Hello everybody! Welcome to everybody in a chat. You're right over here, guys. Welcome to everybody at PopCon, by the way. We're streaming at PopCon as well. Hi Leute. Hoi zusammen. Absolutely hyped to cast this game today, aka hopefully 2 series. And of course, I'm not here alone. I have the wonderful, depraved lunatic with me. How are you doing?
I'm doing quite fine. How about yourself?
Yeah.
It's a lovely day. It's a lovely Sunday. The game is about to start. The weather is awesome. It's so awesome, in fact, that I had to pull my blinds down. Life is good.
Life is good. Amazing. Hi, Damon, by the way. See all those familiar names in the chat, ready to see the... I always call it a hashtag coached by Marv team, you know. It's always like, who are these Lostik guys? Well, they have a pretty good coach, you know, Hanover main player, but of course the players themselves. I know some of them, and I know they are pretty good at this game called League of Legends, and that's what we are here for today. You can see it right up there. It is the SwisscomHerocup. Today we will cast the quarter and the semi-finals. I mean, if they reach semi-finals, of course. It is up to Lunar Arctic. This is the name of the opponent team today. So it is Arctic Gaming. You know, it's a big, known Swiss organization, and they have multiple teams. And the team today they face off against are the Lunar Arctic guys. Fun fact: our support Sadnov used to play for Arctic. So you know, maybe it will get personal.
Knows? The narratives can be spun already. Chadnov really didn't want to play with Arctic anymore. He went to the better organization, and the organization was trying to get revenge, but will they be able to?
Exactly, yeah, the narratives. Narratives are getting ready. Hey, you looked at the champion pools and at the players, so what do you say? Are there any ban predictions or any first pick worthy champions you saw?
So I've seen that Reese has been playing a lot of Aatrox recently, and Aatrox is one of the top laners that is... He got nerfed a bit, so he's not top priority anymore, but he's still a very decent answer into a lot of top laners. Renekton, broken. They haven't nerfed him, they haven't touched him much. He's going to be first pick or ban.
I mean, they have to sell the new skin line, right? Well, what is it called? Like the championship Renekton looks pretty good, doesn't it?
I think it's so too. I would actually even go buy it.
You actually bought it. Amazing.
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. So the first few bans are out already. You know, it is time to start the series, of course, and you can already see our beautiful pick and ban tool showing what champions will not be in the game. Depraved, what is your opinion?
So, looking at these bans, it's nothing out of the ordinary. We have a Toxic Clown from the Arctic team. They've been playing Xin Zhao all day, every day for the past few weeks. So yeah. The Xin Zhao ban is not a surprise at all. Gangplank is one of the best heroes of the enemy top laner, and Ezreal is just another comfort pick that we are banning out because it's not only pretty strong right now with the Spear of Shojin, but it's also what's it called? Very safe. You can do a lot of work with it. Aatrox, Orianna, J4 bans, meta, comfort, meta ban.
Oh, definitely, yeah. And we're already through the first picks as well. Man, those teams are breezing through it, kinda. It's almost like they are prepared, right? And the Maokai as a first pick, I love Maokai, right? Anything you want to add there?
I mean, the trees are some of the strongest junglers in competitive right now. Sure, Jarvan might be terrorizing solo queue together with Xin Zhao, but the trees have been a mainstay, especially in the LEC. We've seen Fnatic and what's their face? Mad Lions focus on them a lot, on Maokai, Ivern a lot. Either both are banned or both are picked. It's no in between. Ashe has been benefiting a lot from the recent itemization changes. So.
Oh, really? Oh, okay, okay.
Rising up in popularity means not only the utility of her ultimate, but because she has benefited so much, her damage is really, really competitive.
Really competitive, just as this game is about to be. And you already talked about the Jace. I mean, Jace, it's such a strong pick right now, and I'm gonna tell you a little secret. I mean, again, guys, for everybody at home or at PopCon, it is no big secret. I know most of those guys. I'm Swiss, and my beautiful co-caster here, he's been more in the German scene, you know, so he doesn't really know all the players quite yet. And Poor with Cookie, I can tell you one thing. This guy, he has it. Wait, how do I show it? You know, he has it here and here. He has like brain, but he also has pretty good hands. I can tell you so much. He also won like Swiss nationals, basically. You know, more or less. So he's a pretty good mid laner. He's also becoming a teacher right now. You know, props to him. So he has to spend some time with, you know, university and stuff, but. He was always kind of known as a crazy mid laner with, you know, you see some Akali from him, you see some this and that, and yeah, it's just amazing to see him on Jace. I'm super stoked.
Yeah, Jace is one of the hero champions he has played the most this season as well, at least in solo queue ranked. So getting that pick through, it's super strong in the meta right now, and it's a comfort pick. It's everything you could ask for. The bans continue on the direction of what the enemies have been, what our team, Lostik, has been practicing, and what the enemies have been practicing as well. Yuumi is a bit of a questionable ban, however.
I mean, I almost have to get the Yuumi background out there again. It's like, Yuumi is I mean, it is a support option. It's one of the options in League of Legends, right? It is an interesting pick, and I can see it. It's a kind of a hyperscaling ADC, and you cannot touch it, right? And yes, I just said hyperscaling ADC because, I don't know, Yuumi, it is the ADC, right? It's just on the ADC and then the ADC is hyperscaling. You don't want that, apparently.
Turn every ADC into a hyper carry with one simple trick. Scientists hate him.
Exactly. 9 out of 10 ADCs recommend this pick.
And
this pick,
speaking of recommended picks, Lissandra here to shut down the Zeri when she inevitably goes supersonic to hopefully be able to put a dent into this. Oh, Cassante into the Ornn. That's a matchup that I played recently. It's extremely favored for the Cassante if both players are on equal skill.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I mean, okay, let's talk a little bit about this matchup because the draft will be a wrap soon. Let's start from top to bottom, you know? Let's, again, this is one of those, we have 4 minutes to just talk about the champions, about the hype behind this game, but, you know, first of all, let's take it slow, and what is better regarding slow? Ornn, right? He has his ornament items at, level 13 for himself, level 14 for his team, and then you have Cassante, you know, right, 200 years meme inserted right here. What can you say about this matchup?
It's a tank into a tank matchup. You play both tanks scale pretty hard, but not like Ornn is that much. He's very adept at killing squishies, but he's not as good at killing enemy tanks. And Cassante, with his true damage, with his scaling, where once he hits level 6, the matchup is just infinitely more hard for Ornn. Because Cassante can shred through his resistances with the 2 damage that he applies every auto attack after hitting an ability, while Cassante can dodge out of the way of most of his damage, which is his W. He dashes to the side one time, and Ornn loses almost 60% of his damage.
Well, okay, so you say one is for the team, upgrade those items, right? And the other one, I mean, he can also just hijack an ADC, he can hijack Sylas or something, I don't know. But yeah, moving on to mid lane, because talking about Sylas and his hijack, right? How is why was the Sylas picked into Jace? Is this any good? Because I, of course, when I think Sylas, I think big ultimates, right? I think Zhuani, Glacial Prison, I think stuff like that. And then there's Jace, so how does that matchup work?
So, matchup-wise, it's a ranged matchup into a melee matchup. So, unless Sylas fights for priority very early, to try and get the level up timers before the Jace, it's going to be a tough time for him in general in lane. The reason you pick Sylas here is twofold. These fights are going to be fairly long. It's not a lot of burst fighting, and Sylas is pretty decent at long, drawn-out fights.
Okay.
And the Maokai ultimate is going to amplify your engage. I don't think we need much more engage for Arctic, but it can never hurt. The ultimates on Lostik's side aren't super great though.
I guess Unbreakable Will from Alistar can be a pretty good choice. I guess the Kaysonte, hijack Kaysonte ult into hijack enemy tank or whatever, maybe Zeri if you can get to her. And then, of course, as you said, Maokai ult. To me, it looks really scary, right? You have a lot of engage, but then you also have to maneuver the Maokai ult. I think that is the spell to look out for. And then, of course, the jungle matchup. I can already lead it with one thing. Nocturne has a really good clear speed, and Maokai, he can clear, but he's quite a bit slower, right? But yeah, what do you say about this matchup?
I think since Maokai is a bit overtuned in regards to his clear speed, the clear differential is not going to be the biggest deciding factor. I think Nocturne has his work cut out for him. If together with Ash, he should be able to chase down anything that isn't on a tree when he counts 5.
That's a counter. So, okay. I see.
He's just there to run the enemy down.
So let's.
He's just going to Unga Bunga. He's your top lane.
Let's agree though that Nocturne probably has more jungle tempo in the early game, right? He has better clear speed, he is the better duelist, he has an ultimate to really catch you out on surprise, so yeah. And that leads us to, you see what I'm doing here, right? Always, the interactions, and of course, if you are Nocturne, you wanna ult that Zeri, because of course Zeri is the hyper carry in this in this constellation of things. Of course, Jace can poke, Kaysonte can do Kaysonte things, but I think the main DPS has to come from Zeri here. So what about bot lane and what about this Lissandra support?
Lissandra support, as we've already said, is mostly to shut the Zeri down so she doesn't go and do bad things to her team. I think, in general, this is going to be the key point of shutting down Lostik for the Arctic team. If they manage to shut down the Zeri, it's awesome. They can try that with Flash ult from Lissandra, Flash W ult from Lissandra, and that's why Zeri also got the cleanse on her. But if the Zeri manages to evade all that, there's still an immobile Jace that they can go after. So Lostik is going to have to play a very clean front to back to protect their carries, and if they do, their carries are going to hard carry this. Yeah.
Definitely. So, we're in the loading screen, more or less, you know how it is. Let's give the teams a final rating, Let's imagine, let's not be Lostik biased for a second. I mean, we're on the Lostik channel here, of course we are a bit Lostik biased, but let's just look at the team comps for a second. Which team comp do you like better and why?
It depends on execution. If played correctly, I like Lostik's comp a lot more. When they don't misplay and don't forego their front-to-back gameplay, they will surely come out ahead. But Arctic's team comp is just a lot more interesting, I think. Because they are going to run at you, and they're going to run at you hard, and they have all the tools at your disposal. So I'm really curious as to see who and how they will play this out.
Perfectly said. And guys, with this we are in game. I hope you're in game as well. It is Lostik versus Arctic Gaming Lunar in the SwisscomHerocup Quarterfinals. I am so hyped to finally be on the Rift to see our boys have their redemption arc, maybe, setting off with the Arctic story. He is here to prove he made the right decision. And yeah, What can we see already? Both junglers starting on top side.
Indeed. They're all looking to path to bot lane, which isn't too bad of a choice. Zeri is going to need some assistance on the department of laning, while Ashe is going to be naturally more dominant. But because she is immobile, she also makes a prime target for a gank. So pathing towards bot lane is natural. However, since Arctic is currently crashing the second wave, or at least trying to, they don't manage to, but they will be crashing the third wave now. They are trying to get themselves clear of the gank threat very, very soon.
Okay. This is a tough matchup on top lane, man. They are fighting. They wanna show the dominance, and yeah, Cyril on his Ornn, of course, a strong early game champion. Let's not forget that. Scaling wise, you know, once the items hit, yeah, Reezy should have the upper hand, but for now, Ornn is also known for his early game strength into certain matchups and into, yeah, certain archetypes. I think as long as he can go into melee form, he is a respectable foe with his brittle effect and his bellows breath. So yeah, we will see how this turns out. Reezy a bit out of mana here.
Yeah. Being out of mana is especially rough for Reezy right now, because he needs this mana to actually have any chance of fighting, but he also needs the needs to be able to back off with his E a lot, just to dodge the Ornn W. But it costs a lot of mana, and he doesn't have a lot of that anymore. Meanwhile, Cyril is just chilling.
Definitely. Bot lane engage is trying to be found here. Turbo Benny, I'm not sure if he was spotted. I gave you the... Oh my god, he was not! Will this be first blood? First blood indeed! Look at this Lostik. They secure it with a beautiful gank. I was a bit scared that they saw the jungle pet. You know, it was like in vision. And I'm not sure if it is a spectator bug or if they actually saw it, but either way, they did not see it. And this is a beautiful start into this game. ADC has a kill.
Marvelous. This is exactly what Lostik wants from this. If they can get the Zeri ahead of the Ashe, it's going to be a lot easier to play already.
Yeah, definitely. Mid lane, there was an attempt, but it is that, an attempt, right? Nothing really happened over there. And
yeah.
Is every lane unfolding as you expected? For example, top lane is struggling a bit CS-wise, you know, compared to the Ornn, and mid lane has a huge lead. I think that's just a range versus melee matchup though, right?
Yes, like we already said, unless Silas is willing to sacrifice a lot to get prio and a cheesy early kill, he isn't going to be having a great time into Jace until later into the game, when he starts getting damage numbers that can bully. Oh!
Lord, what is going on in the mid lane? What do you look at this? It looks so close. The supports are also waving their hands and saying hello, but okay, so far everybody is still chilling, you know, it is still just this one kill, and this game, it could be bloodier.
It could be. But we are currently looking at a sizable lead for Lostik, which, sure, it's 1k, it's a 1k lead. It's not that big of a deal yet, but if they play their cards correctly, they can expand their lead, like how we are seeing from top. Oh, that's definitely.
Yeah, I mean, they both have ults up right now, you know, when I see them on full life, I'm like, yeah, whatever, but they both have ults up, and again, Ornn has a lot of percent damage, and it's even magic, right? So, yep. Do you think Ornn has kill pressure here?
Ornn definitely has kill pressure. If he somehow manages to mind control Reezy not to flash his QRE combo, he can definitely one-shot him.
Okay, yeah. Or again, the brittle effects. It is just really nasty if you get hit by, what is it, 3 of them in a full combo, right?
Yeah, exactly. You hit your Q, you knock them up, you ult them. That applies 3 at brittle. Then you knock them up with your ult, which applies another brittle and procs the previous
yeah,
one.
True, it procs the other one, right? Yeah,
exactly.
yeah. Yeah, Riezi has nothing of it. He wants to protect his CS.
Oh.
He ults even, and he forces the flash. Cyril respects it here. They keep on fighting though. Riezi has a lot of damage now.
Yeah, if he plays his cards right.
Okay, okay. Yeah, meanwhile, Dragon, who cares about Dragon? We want to see the solo bolos on top lane. Come on. Riezi no more ult though. That was the ult. He still kind of goes for it. I don't know. Are they still poking? Are they going for it? Cyril, is this a defensive ult? He has no mana. Flash forward. He will not even connect. What is happening here? Tower shot as well.
Oh no.
Oh, you're kidding me, the minions. They will not fight the kill though. Okay. What is going on and why is nobody dying? Jesus, my heart.
Lord Jesus, that was such a close fight. That was so unnecessarily close, I think even. It was well spaced by Cyril. I think if he missteps even a single time, he definitely dies to Riezi there.
Oh man, this top lane matchup between Riezi and Cyril. Oh my god, this is too much for a first game, dude. Oh no, Zero misses. No missing pings on the map though. But yeah, of course we can't only talk about the non-stop action on lanes. We also have to talk about the objectives, and objective-wise, look at this. 8 minutes, beautiful rotation from our favorite cow Zednov. And this is the second objective for Lostik.
So it would seem. Lostik have managed to grab both neutral objectives, which combined with their gold lead is actually pretty big. Like a dragon is roughly 400 gold worth of stats at this stage. And getting in the Herald on top of that, 300 gold, potential for tower plates. It doesn't look like Lostik is that far ahead right now, but that can change any moment once they start attacking these tower plates.
Talking about attacking though, Poro instantly flashes and doesn't even give Nixie the chance to root him. I told you this guy has hands, right? So far it looks really good what he does, and you know, the only thing I'm always worried about, if Poro with Cookie has like a phase where he has to, I don't know, you know, has a lot of tests or something, he doesn't have a lot of time, exams we call it, right? A lot of time to play League, but man, this guy looks warmed up, for sure.
He's ready for this. He's ready to take it to the grand finals, ready to take it all. He wants it all.
He wants it all, of course. Is the trophy still up there? Yeah, the trophy's still up there, you know? That's what we all want, right? The beautiful trophy right here is what we're looking for. It is the Swisscom trophy. It has always been that one. But yeah, I mean, so far we also have to talk a little bit about the scaling. I usually do... Oh my god, never mind, top lane. Some turret shots. Cyril and Riezi, they're going ham at it. Will the combo be too late though? The combo will connect. Both are solo. And Cyril! He gets it. He gets the combo off and he will find the kill. But it is so close.
A game of inches. 0.3 seconds on Riezi's E. If he gets
god.
If he denies the brittle, it's Jova, man. But well played by Cyril there.
Okay. Benny spotted out there. I'm not sure if they know where Nocturne is. Like, Nocturne, he was hovering over here on bot lane, but now he reset, and yeah, Herald will be used to put more resources into Genu's mouth, you know. Yeah, the Zeri will be rich this game, and I think that's the completely right call.
I mean, that's what they're playing around. They have to make their Zeri rich, or else they're not gonna win.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm really not sure how much of a threat Riezi is here. You know, it's K-Sante after all. I mean, yeah, it's just a top lane tank, you know, what can they do? And then suddenly they just steal... I mean, everything is bad, right? You steal enemy frontline, they have no engage. You steal enemy ADC, they have no damage. I feel like he can do kind of whatever he wants, and it is good impact, right? But also talking about good impact, let's have a look at the items, because I see not a single completed item for Lunar, but I see 2 for Lostik.
Indeed, we are looking at a demonic embrace here from the Maokai, a very standard build at this point. Unfortunately for me, my UI is bugged, so I can't view what the support and the ADC are building. Thanks, Riot Games.
Wait, what? What is good? Yeah, the I can even hover over it real quick. Statics is the choice for Genu, and yeah, the supports. I mean, who cares about support builds, right? Yeah.
Exactly. Nobody cares about support. Screw support, man.
Yeah, and Deluxe Future, he has gotten himself a Kraken Slayer, by the way.
Wow. That is actually, yeah.
It's a statement.
Slayer is one of the stronger items right now for the on-hit builds, and one of the reasons why Ashe is doing so well right now, because she has high range, she has high attack speed. Oh,
Yeah, talking about stuff here on top lane. Those two top laners do not have high range, but they have the will to fight. Okay, this would have been huge, but it does not connect, and it is a solo kill. Toxic Clown, not even needed. Use the Paranoia to join as well, just in case. I like it, you know, better be safe than sorry. But here we are. It is not looking too bad for Lunar. We have to appreciate, though, how Lostik, they are so ahead in objectives. How much does it matter at this point?
at this point of the game, it will not be mattering too much yet, but the fact that they are very close to putting themselves onto Soul Point is going to put a lot of pressure.
Oh my god.
Onto Luna.
Oh my god. Beautiful, beautiful TP here from Dino Nugget, and he gets kicked away from Sadnov, though Sadnov being stunned here is not going to be a lot. Teleport coming in, beautiful knock up here by Sadnov, and Nixie dropping low. Dino Nugget with the Unbreakable will hijack Poro with Cookie here, a lot of damage. This Lissandra has to die, but Nixie will not yield, and Genu, he finds this die. Beautiful here, and maybe this is Zerback, beautiful flash here from both sides to instantly engage and disengage. Toxic Cloud is a bit too late for this, and what even happened on bot lane? What is even happening? Turbo Benny, he makes serial tank turret shots, but there, Toxic Clown wasn't too late. After all, he finds another kill.
That was quite a fight. There's a lot to unpack here. Basically, what happened is they were looking for a dive onto the Luna Arctic bot lane, but Dino Nugget, reading it with the TP, teleports in as soon as he can. Poro with Cookie had to rotate there instead of TPing, which is why he came so late and wasn't able to impact the fight and died. Nixie not using the ultimate on the Zeri there gave Lostik a bit of a fighting chance, and it looked pretty good for a short while, but Luna Arctic finishes off with 2 extra kills and tidies up the gold advantage.
Yeah, definitely. All we have now is basically only the objective advantage. I mean only, that's a harsh word to say, right? But talking about objectives, who will be able to get this top lane one? Because it is a numbers game, and Nixie is currently winning the numbers game for Arctic.
Oh, most definitely. I think the Herald is just going to go towards Luna Arctic for 100%. However, Lostik gets a little bit of gold in return. There is a lot of standing gold on the map that Lostik has already prepared for themselves. These towers these tier 1 towers are just waiting to be destroyed. So the gold lead might be looking minuscule, but that's about to explode a little bit.
Oh my god, as you say it, all the first turrets are gone on the map, and suddenly the gold doesn't look so bad for Lostik after all. Okay, top lane will also fall, Nixie and Deluxe Future. And of course they also have a Herald now, you know, to maybe try and crack mid lane. But talking about mid lane turret, so important. I think you're kind of forced to use the Herald for the mid lane, right? Cracking this one is really a big objective right now.
Yeah, it will open up the map a lot for the Luna Arctics to be able to rotate around the map, place down their vision a lot more. Because right now what they have to do is walk around the area of the vision of the mid lane turret. So placing down vision is very, very uncomfortable. And they have to go in from weird angles that they probably will be spotted.
Yeah. I think the how do you even say it? Like, it doesn't really look like Lostik puts a lot of priority on their mid lane turret, but it feels like it, right? Like they never left their mid lane turret unattended, and they have the matchup for it. I mean, when can Silas push in? He's a melee champion. Probably never. There's the engage throw. Beautiful X Flash. What is going on? This is so out of position. One kill. The next one probably coming because Nixie is just waiting to die in his glacial prison. In his frozen tomb. But man, a triple kill out of nowhere.
My word. That was an insane engage from Sadnov. He saw the angle and he took it. And his team trusts him.
Man!
Obviously.
Holy cow! Literally.
Literally holy cow.
Literally.
He saw the angle of Luna Arctic's bot lane overextending. And he said, team, watch this. And what does this team do? Destroy the enemy team.
Yeah.
Easy gaming.
They followed up perfectly on it, right? It's almost like they have a pretty good coach talking to them about being on the same page. It looks like they definitely are on the same page, right? 100%. Crazy engaged.
Yeah, most definitely. They're all reading the same book, and it's all on page 31-4.
Paragraph 4, you know, how to catch the enemy team when they try to contest this holy middle turret. I mean, look at this middle turret.
It's so pristine.
I don't even know how often I can emphasize how important the mid lane turret is, but Lostik, they are giving us a prime example here.
Yeah, they will fight for the mid lane turret tooth and nail, and to be honest, that's what they should be doing. The mid lane turret is one of the most important.
Yeah, definitely. There is a scary ultimate on Dino Nuggets, though. It is the Maokai root ultimate, and yeah, it is a strong one. Talking about it, though, it gets thrown out here. It will lead into a pretty good engage. There's also Paranoia, and the fight is in full force right now. All ultimates get popped, and Toxic Clown just explodes in the middle of Lostik, and it looks like so far maybe Cyril can do something. He will just be a pinball, though, and will die just in this fight. Beautiful engage again. Lostik, they saw their chance, and they grabbed it.
Once again, Luna Arctic just wasn't ready for Lostik to take them on like this. They saw that they were overextending. They know that they're overextending. They shouldn't have been that far.
Exactly. But it's, as we already said, it is a game of inches, right? And that's what this league is about. And it's like those micro missteps. It looked like Lunar was grouped, but in the fight it didn't feel like it.
Yeah, Toxic Clown dived the Zeri alone without any support from Silas and Lissandra. Meanwhile, Ornn was trying to counter the engage with his ultimate, but it was already countered with the Maokai. Just a little bit all over the place.
All over the place, and this was a huge fight for me because Dino Nuggets, he had Maokai ult, and I think you agree with me, right? It's the best ult for him in this game for team fights.
Yeah, most definitely. I think the only other ult that could be comparable is maybe the Alistar ult, simply because of how unbelievably tanky it makes them.
Right. Talking about unbelievable, this might be another fight here, Rizzy. He wants to go in there, he wants to fight that Gil and Cyril. What is the tank even in League? They have nothing to do against so much, and beautiful follow-up, beautiful engage, double kill for Genu here. Can we see a pentacle? Maybe even Nixie trying to go in, has to flash out instantly. Yeah, no, the members of Arctic, they are just too scattered for a penta here. And never mind, this is the unofficial triple kill at least. And it's just looking beautiful. I don't know how they do it, but Lostik, they are on the same page. They are utilizing their champions kits so well. It is unbelievable. And now, no jungler up, Poor with Cookie. He wants to zone the opposition away together with Zednov. And this should be quite honestly a Nash. And with Nash, this should also kind of be the game. Cyril teleported over here, tries to find the engage, but Poor with Cookie just finding Dino Nugget in return even. He is amazing at his job. Zetnov might have to, be left behind here. But I think that's a trade you're willing to take.
I think they're for sure worse trades. I don't think that Poro should have been that far up. So paying the price for his impudence is sad enough. But that is more definitely better than giving up the 600 gold shutdown to the enemy team. So it was a good decision by Sadnov, even though it pains everyone.
Even though that's just a support life, man. You do not have a shutdown, so might as well go die for your team. And let's be honest here. You know, we can, first of all, we can say this is a huge lead now for Lostik. They should be able to grab this dragon and then just finish the game. But it is only a 5k gold lead, and the scaling is not too shabby either on the side of Arctic, but maybe they get caught here again. Ooh, this is the shutdown. This is huge. On to Nixie. Can Arctic contest the dragon now? That is the big question. This might have been the first of many mistakes to make a win for Arctic possible here.
It's definitely one breath of life that they needed desperately. But Lostik, they have still a lot of gold ahead, so they might try to contest this. Maybe try to steal.
Turbo Benny, nah, he doesn't want to give up his own shutdown as well and give over more kills. Toxic Clown, though, he walks away from his team into Sadnov and Turbo Benny. He wants to go over there. Meanwhile, Poro with Cookie, last turret shot will not finish him off. So, yeah, this is what we are looking at here. Beautiful gameplay still by Lostik, but one big mistake. And of course, Arctic, they are trying to get right back into this game. Toxic Clown, he realizes, I'm not really that tanky against a 2-item Maokai, and he's just falling off at this point.
It was an excellent presence of mind from Reezy to help Poro with Cookie there. The downtown, and they managed to protect him.
Did you see the smite? This is personal. This. Turbo Benny just walked up to Toxic Clown and he has smitten away the blue buff.
That's a very weird way of saying smote, but...
I'm just thinking about cats all the time, you know, and kittens, so...
fair.
Oven middens. Eminem. Double time. I don't know, but... this is just dirty at this point, and... Let's be honest here, this game goes kinda, in one way and in one way only at this point. I hope there will not be any more mistakes from Lostik's side, but if there are not, then this is just Lostik's game to take here.
Yeah, I mean, this is just... Luna Arctic needs to find something with their Silas and Dash. They need picks, they need to find... good engages where they catch Lostik off guard in positions where they didn't expect them. But that is hard to do against the team as seasoned and veteran as Lostik.
Yeah. I mean... is this another catch? Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not too sure.
It could have been something, but it didn't end up being much.
It could have been something, but it was kind of nothing. Yeah, everybody alive, everybody ready to, as you said, make some catches, find an opportunity to either close out the game or come back into the game. Let's just say it, let's put it that way, you know? Like Lostik, they need to win 1 or 2 more fights, and Lunar, Arctic, they have to, win some more, right? They have to get first, like, what is a win con even? Maybe if they get Soul somehow, or maybe 1 or 2 Nashers, but they need a lot of work here, just looking at the turrets and stuff.
They need to fix their ways, they need to get these objective bounties, and they need to find good picks. Because in a 5v5, they're probably hopelessly lost to Lostik. So we wouldn't want to fight a 5v5 if we were Lunar Arctic.
Yeah.
However, it looks like Lostik.
The roots are rooting, and yeah, defensive arrow from Deluxe Future. Cyril, he's a tanky boy after all. He found his first upgrades for his team, and that is maybe one of the opportunities to play in. There will be a fight. Silas teleporting, but not really there. Toxic Clown finding one, but will maybe die himself. Porter with cookies down. So this is some more kills found though. Toxic Clown so low. Yeah, Reezy wants another kill. Double kill for Turbo Benny here, and yeah. This fight was just all over the place, but I think Lostik, they are ready for fights like those. Even though the paranoia made it look a bit scary, I think this has been executed perfectly by Lostik.
Yeah, it's what we talked about. Luna Arctic is not allowed to take any 5v5 fights, and what do they go and do? Lostik just dominates them in the fight, slaps them with their wallets. It was looking kind of close when they got that triple knockback, but...
Yeah, no. You have to wave clear somehow to stay alive in this game, but it's not going to happen. And guys, this will be the first game. It will be won by Lostik. A really good first performance from them. And this means we are going back to us, and of course, hear your closing thoughts on that game, because game 2 will also be starting soonish.
We have a series on our hands, ladies and gentlemen.
But do we? Wait, don't you usually say that when you expect, like, you know, it to be a long series? Because I don't want to be this guy, but the way it looked right now with Lostik, with their macro, with being on the same page, you know, with the engages and stuff, if they get another draft like this, they will just 2-0 breeze through this, honestly. It looked really good. let's be honest here.
Yes, that is true. I think maybe the one chance that Luna Arctic could try to go for is trying to play through top lane, since Cyril seemed to be the one with the pants on in that matchup for the laning phase.
Oh yeah. So you think he has some carry aces up his sleeve? What would you like him to pick? Like a, I don't know, Camille or something like Jax, stuff like that?
I'm not sure if he's going to get his Gangplank, which would be probably the best pick for the Luna Arctics to win this. However, another two spicy picks that we could expect to see from him are the Urgot, which with an 80% win rate, which isn't too bad.
Oh, respectable.
And a surprise Shyvana that he might be able to pull out, depending on whether or not the draft is going to be fitting.
Okay. If we will see something like that, I mean, you gave us a lot of spicy options here, dear Depraved. We will go into a short break though, and as soon as the teams are ready for the next game, we will also be back here. So, see you soon guys, don't go anywhere for the next game. Guys, we are back. Sadly, Nocturne found its way into Depraved's room, and it is kind of black over there. Yeah, no, we went. You know, streamer issues. Classic. Absolute classic we have here. But what we also have is the rematch on the same side, and Depraved, you already talked about the Gangplank, and you were totally right. We will not see this pick this game.
It would appear so. The Gangplank is, after all, Cyril's biggest comfort pick, so... Nocturnal. It was
Nocturnal, it was... Oh, perfect.
So, let's see. The Gangplank, it is the most comfortable pick for Reezy, so it is clear that they're not going to let him play that, especially...
Wait, Cyril or Reezy?
Sorry, Cyril.
Okay,
No,
yeah, okay.
yeah.
It was like
I got confused for a second there.
Okay, yeah. The Haunter hitting you with the confusion, you know, Pokemon references. Also flying in there, but you know what else is really good at flying in there?
Kaiser!
Yeah, exactly. And, I mean, Jarvan is also pretty decent at flying in there, kinda.
I mean, have you seen the Gordrinker Shojin build?
Yeah, it's your favorite thing to talk about, right?
Yeah, because did you know that there's a very fun interaction between the Jarvan E and his Q in regards to Shojin?
I guess you can no tell me about it.
The interaction it's very fun because you know how Spear of Shojin has only half effectiveness for spells that immobilize? Well,
oh yeah.
All his Q are spells that immobilizes, so he can immobilize you every 3 seconds. Isn't that fun and interactive?
I mean, it will not work that way if there is a Poppy standing there and pressing W, steadfast presence. So, of course, that is a counter pick. I'm not really sure where will we see the Poppy though. Is she a good top laner into most top lane matchups right now?
She isn't too bad into a lot of top lane matchups. She also has the ability to items like Divine Sunderer or Triforce to make the matchups even more in her favor, because she has a very, very spammable Q. And since she is very sticky, she can put a dent into most top laners that are meta right now. However, her jungle clear is also nothing to be scoffed at, so we are going to have to see how the draft develops.
Okay. Yeah. It is a flex pick for sure, as you explained beautifully. I'm pretty sure Syndra and LeBlanc, those should not be flex picks. Regarding Kaiser and Zeri are also already picked in this game. And this leaves us open with top lane picks, kinda, you know, with the counter pick and or with the support counter pick. So what do you think will be the next pick for for Lunar first? Yeah, they're first, right? So will they go top lane or will they go support?
It is It's a mixed bag. If they pick top lane now, they confirm where the Poppy goes. If they pick support now, they confirm that they are looking for a counter pick, which in both cases, we know now where the Poppy is.
Yeah. Fair point. So it is pick your lesser evil, right? It's both kind of. Why not just have both counter picks? But yeah, they will pick Nautilus, so they want to keep the Poppy open, and they probably want to give a top lane counter pick, and that's also what you said is one of the ways to fix, like the game, or I mean, it's not fixing, but it's like playing into their strengths, right?
Is it a Neela? That's not a Lina top, is it?
No.
Okay, good.
You were.
I was baited by the hover. I was looking. No way. No, here they're not right.
I mean, it gets better and better.
Okay.
Yeah. What will we get?
Don't do that to him. No, don't put him on Malphite duty. No, the poor soul.
What do you mean?
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Olaf. Oh yes.
It was 0-0 into. Oh, yeah. I mean, Malphite is not bad, but what is a good pick into Olaf even? Like, is there a pick at all?
Yes. Actually, you know what a good pick is into Olaf is? Phase Rush Pantheon.
But isn't this guy falling off really hard?
You see, that is actually a big misconception about Pantheon. It's because his mid game is absolute dog water that everyone thinks his late game is also bad. But if you've ever had the pleasure of playing a late game Pantheon, you become your AD Kassadin. You spear this guy with your Q and it deals 700 damage. And you're telling me that is falling off?
Yes.
And you eat 800 damage into your face on a 1 second cooldown ability?
I mean, if you're not even picked, then you're falling off pretty hard. And you know who's also really good in late game? Fiora. Yeah. So, why Fiora into Olaf?
Because if the Fiora player is better than the Olaf, there is a high likelihood that the Fiora player is going to. Olaf can run Fiora down quite well, especially with approach velocity. But if Fiora plays well, dodges the Qs, and outplays the Olaf, it's very easy for them to win their scenario.
I see. But yeah, you said if the Fiora player is better, and this is obviously not the case, right?
We will have to see.
Yeah.
I mean, Rizzi is obviously the better player. However, how do we put this? He did have a bit of a hard time against Cyril in the top lane last match.
Yeah, again, it is what you said, and we also have to be humble for like a second or two. Yeah, Cyril played well, right? He played a good laning phase, and maybe putting him on a carry champion, it's also what you mentioned. You know, it can be a win con for them. Will the split push be the win con? Will maybe be an AP Kaiser and out poking the enemy team the win con? Because whenever I see Kaiser, I'm a bit scared, but there looks to be a lot of engage because, yeah, Olaf can just run you down, Jordan can get Black Shield on him, cannot be disrupted, and then just, yeah, ult you, and I think the draft looks decent, but then again, there's Poppy to take the disengage and stuff, so let's talk about the remaining matchups real quick. Syndra versus LeBlanc, you have any experience with this matchup?
I don't think there's a winner in this lane. They're like Syndra can't really kill LeBlanc unless LeBlanc doesn't flops over and dies.
Okay.
And LeBlanc can't really kill Syndra without putting herself into danger of being killed herself. So it's probably going to be a passive lane where both are just going to farm. I think on the side lane draft that Luna Arctic are presenting might be quite a headache for Lostik here. LeBlanc with her new Trinity Force static shift build that was recently nerfed, which she fixed by picking Mana Flow Band and Berserker Grease, is very, very potent. and it doesn't look like there's a situation where they can do much in the side lane against LeBlanc and Fiora.
But just to get this straight, so does this mean that LeBlanc is the ADC here and Kai'Sa is the AP carry, or what am I looking at here?
So the most recent popular build of Kai'Sa is, what was it again? Umbral Glaive Duskblade, Umbral Glaive, Nashor's Tooth, where you get triple Evo and become a W, and your W scales off of Duskblade damage amplification. So your APC, ADC.
This sounds disgusting.
Kai'Sa is just so hilarious. You know what? If Kai'Sa starts building Stridebreaker, I'm not even surprised anymore.
This is... it is what it is, I guess.
It is what it is.
It is what it is, my friends. Yeah, definitely. It is whatever it is with Kai'Sa and her builds and her evos and stuff like that. I don't even know at this point. What I know though is that we are in Champ Select and we are also already in game. So let us hop over there real quick. Ah, beautiful.
Hop over. The Zeri Morgana lane is very similar to the other one, lane that we've played, the Zeri Alistar lane. Why is it similar? Because it's just keep the Zeri safe again. And in this case, if Nautilus lands a hook, you just say, no, I don't think so, with Morgana. And since he doesn't have the AP damage to prevent the hook from happening, what can you do? How can play?
How do you play this game even? Well, we don't really know. But good thing the players themselves know. We haven't really talked about Toxic Clown and Benny's relationship here because... I mean, Poppy is kinda auntie, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Kinda onto you?
No, auntie, you know, auntie mate.
Anti,
yeah. I tried to make a German joke here, but whatever, yeah. So, Toxic Clown, he can just stand in the path of Turbo Benny, and again, he can press the Steadfast Presence, but how much does that matter in the early game?
In the early game, it's going to be pretty important because it lasts for roughly 4 seconds, and Jarvan has a lot of cooldown on his EQ in the early game.
It's 2 seconds. Okay, Jesus, I was like 4 seconds.
Presence lasts 2 seconds?
Yeah, Steadfast Presence lasts 2 seconds. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Okay,
no way, that's 4. But I mean, you know, time passes by like super quick in League, so.
Yeah, it's like Morgana's food, where you can stand up, cook some food, found a religion, have a family, and do your taxes before you come back, and you're still rooted by Morgana's skill.
Exactly, you get reported for AFK. That's the most important thing. you just make your in a series. Morgana should be picked in the first game because then the opposition will be banned, you know, because they were AFK.
Oh.
Yeah, bot lane, not too much happening. Top lane, something happening, that's for sure. And why is Poppy pinging the... Somebody pinged the turret there, and I'm a bit confused why, but hey. Top lane, the first trade goes in favor for Cyril.
It does seem so. However, we can't forget that Olaf is a Berserker type character, which only gets stronger the lower HP he is.
Exactly. He's basically Tryndamere brother at this point, you know. The lower he is, the more angry he is, and if you don't feed him anything, he will still be very angry with low life, and if you feed him, he's really dangerous at every stage of the game. Every stage of a life bar. But still, Cyril, I think he did miss some minions. He still has a lot to last hit on the turret there, but yeah.
I just cry in agony for the cannon that Reezy had to give up to enable that trade for him. It is the tragedy.
So you're telling me actually Lunar is giga ahead right now?
In mental, maybe.
in perfect.
However, not in gold, clearly.
Where is that lead coming from, though? That's awkward. I mean, top lane is even again. Jungle also kind of even again. Where's that lead coming from? Is it really just the bot lane CS difference? No way.
It could be. It is a CS differential of... What is it again? 13 gold. 13 kills. 13 minion kills. Speak
CS.
the English language.
Cyril dropping kinda low here on top lane. He still has his teleport up though, and yeah, of course, will be used. If I mention it, it has to be used instantly, right? That's just the rule. But I think the top lane wave looks pretty decent for Rizzi.
Yeah, Rizzi is in a great spot right now. He's approaching the happy spot on the top lane, which is the space between that bush, the first bush, and your tower. Right now, Cyril is giving up a cannon minion to claim some vision. The XP lost there is going to hurt him very, very soon. But because he has been on the lane for far longer than Rizzi, he's going to hit level 5 earlier, and the wave is still there.
Also, I'm a bit sad we don't have a Clown Fiesta mid lane. It kind of plays out as you said, you know. It would have been way more fun if it was just a big Fiesta with, you know, a lot of kills. But both teams know what is on the line, what the stakes are. So they probably want to play it how you're supposed to play it. And still, Poro with Cookie, I'm not wrong to say that he should still outscale this LeBlanc. Even though, yeah, it's the AD build. So we can already see that from the longsword. But I mean, Syndra is scaling really well with her passive stacks.
That is true. I think Syndra, in a burst sense, is going to be outscaling LeBlanc very, very hard. However, if LeBlanc plays it correctly, she's going to be very tanky. So it's not like she's just going to fall over and die just because Poro with Cookie said so.
I mean,
even though we wish it were that way. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, of course. And top lane, it's just so much action. And mid lane also looking kinda scary here. Poro with Cookie getting black shielded even, but still taking the flash just to be 100% safe here. I like that decision, you know.
I think the flash there was necessary because even if Poro does get the black shield in time, the Nautilus is going to pull itself towards him. So, what is that trade?
Huh? What is going on top lane here? Yeah, that is
it's very sus, very dangerous.
Yeah, you don't really want to go for the trade, I think, but I'm starting to wonder what about item spikes here on top lane, you know? Like Rizzi, I think he is still stronger on one full item, or do you think that's in Cyril's favor?
I think once Rizzi completes his Stride Breaker, he's going to have a lot more of an easier time to actually trade with Cyril. Because that way he will be able to keep him in place for his access to land. And with his access, he's going to be able to DPS him down finally. But it seems Cyril is readying himself up for a long fight kind of what is it called? A long fight kind of setup.
Oh yeah, definitely. Cyril with the lane sustain here with the Vamp Scepter. A goodbye always. You can see it on champs like Irelia and stuff. But yeah, Rizzi, he what is he built? 80. Endurance shield weirdly instead of you know, more damage. But
what's this?
What is this? It's a little Yordle. It is also an engage on bot lane. Sadnov will be the target here. Meanwhile, on top lane, Toxic Clown. He doesn't appear to have his W ready. He's super low. First blood gets secured here for Benny. Beautifully played. And on bot lane, there was a lot of action. But Sadnov is still alive. And Deluxe Future, it will not land the hook. Deluxe Future dies. And Nixie will also eat a ton of damage. Maybe it can even be another kill. But no, Genu respects the tower here. But man, it looked so close. And now suddenly, maybe the regank opportunity here. Cyril has to flash out Rizzi. He's running after him with the ghost. And yeah, this just came out of nowhere on bot and top lane. We have a lead for Lostik.
Indeed. It was just a very well executed fight on the bot lane. As we... Oho,
yeah, top lane. Cyril, no challenge, no nothing. Rizzi, he just eats him alive.
Graggy Eyes is just way too nice. The Olaf tears the Fiora a new one. Unfortunately for Cyril, the hopes that Luna Arctic were putting on him are starting to wane a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. Oh man, maybe it's just the pressure of being down a game and then even knowing, yeah, I kinda have to become that win. I don't really know. If, like, it's a secondary win condition, isn't it? But he maybe feels like he needs to be the main win condition. Well, let's be honest here. If Dino Nugget and the Lux Future, if they get a good run for their money and if they get cleanly into the game, they are still super, super scary.
They are, but that is what Lostik is trying to prevent, right? The Kaiser is the one who died, not the support. And that means Kaiser loses out on XP and gold, which the support can't really convert that well. Meanwhile, Cyril is in under a lot of pressure. Oh
yeah, talking about pressure. Rizzy with the boots, maybe strong enough. Ragnarok gets pulled here. Final challenge as well. Final challenge will not proc, and Cyril has to disengage and just plunge out of there. And oh lord, yeah, this is a tough matchup now. We have. What? No, it was. What was that pause? What? That was like a pause for a second. Then of course we also have to pause, If you watch a lot of, yeah, I don't even call it like competitive stuff, after the pause there's always a longer pause for no reason. Please.
So we are frozen. We are frozen in place now.
Yeah, for maybe a few more seconds. I hope we can get back into the game soon. It's a weird bug where there we are. There we go. It's a weird bug where our pause is not the full pause, it's kind of buggy or something. I don't know. But you know what also bugs me is Cyril being super low again. One more X and he will not be able to sidestep it. But of course, action continues on bot lane instantly. Turbo Benny will not be seen. There he is. Nixie. Oh my god. Oh, beautiful Killer Instinct from the Lux Future to get out of the Cataclysm, and this will save his life.
Oh, excellent use of the smite, but it's going con.
Meanwhile, mid lane, Dino Nuggets, he has his power spike while Poro does not have the spike yet. Dino Nuggets flashing forward will find the kill. And there, Turbo Benny, he's on to the wrong one, realizes, nope, never mind, Dino Nuggets is over there. Can he maybe find the kill with the red buff? The answer will be no. Hammer time will not connect, but the Lux Future is also here. Turbo Benny so strong right now, though will find the kill for Genu onto the enemy jungler Toxic Clown. Going down, and if it rhymes, it is a good thing for Lostik to happen. Riazzi teleporting onto top lane and telling Cyril, no my friend, this is my wave. You will not be touching those minions.
Yeah, he won't be touching those minions anytime soon. He is the one with the pants on, as we like to say in Germany. He has the gold lead.
Oh, no. Genu! No way! He survives! So close. It was all planned, man. All planned to just get the turret gold.
Just to get a rise out of us as well.
Yep. Just for the hype, It was for content, 100%. Yes. Bro, this is so unfair. Cyril, like, can I have minion? And Reese's like, no, leave. This is my wave. No.
I'm afraid this is how the top lane works. If you have a lead, you are the one who gets to decide who gets XP and who doesn't.
Oh man, this is just amazing. So the hopes and dreams are currently on Dino Nuggets, and of course Zetnov is here to deny the hopes and dreams of Arctic instantly. And yeah, Zetnov knows he can just step up into mid lane because Genu. Look at the how do you call it, like synergy, at the communication between them. Like Genu was not alone on the lane for a single second, and now Turbo Benny is in mid lane, shoved out together with Poro and with Zetnov, and it's Dragon time.
Dragon time. We like, as we like to say in German, Rache erwache. We are looking at a Lostik Dragon. I don't think Lunar Arctic can really contest this very much. Even though it might be tempting to go for this play, since a bunch of the gold lead sits on Reezy, and that means a bunch of the gold lead isn't currently sitting bot, so this would have been a prime time to engage. However, they choose against it. Maybe for the better.
Yeah, very likely for the better. We still saw Rizy eating a bit of damage on top lane. Turbo Benny, he wants to get Deluxe Future and pretty much deny him what is in his name. He will die. Beautiful CC, Compto and Sadnov will pay for this kill, but I think it's worth it. You take this any time of the day. Poro with Cookie in mid lane. Why is mid lane where nothing's happening? I can't really put my head around it, but yeah, I think both laners are just so safe. We have a lot of action top lane, a lot of action bot lane. That has to be enough for now.
Oh,
yeah, exactly. There's the disengage.
Indeed. Like, you can see it here. If LeBlanc goes in at a wrong angle, LeBlanc dies. If otherwise, Syndra just knocks her away. How can play?
How play matchup? I don't know. Nobody knows. I just know I wish Rizy could have damaged the turret with his X there to get another plate, but nope. What if we buff Olaf this way, you know? His X's can now damage turrets. That would be cool. It'd be so fair, wouldn't it?
Very, very balanced, I'm sure.
Just make me into game. If I was game designer at Riot, the first thing I would do would be replace Scuttles with blue buff, by the way. So my dang mid laner actually has to move and, you know, keep up prio and stuff to get his blue buff. I think that would be amazing.
Bold of you to assume that mid laners would still come to grab their blue buff instead of just demanding it, not taking it, and then crying in the chat about it.
I don't know what the last thing you said because I play on perma mute, but hey. I mean, if I was game designer, I would just also have like one more dragon, a lightning dragon, and then have like random Vigar Ws all over the map for no reason. Everybody would love that, you know, dying randomly to a random Vigar W in form of a lightning, of course.
Yeah, but yeah, get stronger with every ability. Oh.
Yeah, talking about teleport will not come through, and this means Serial might be in trouble here. He gets the proc on his grand challenge, he gets to flash away and dodge the X that way. So Rizy will not find the kill here, even though Sadnov came up there to assist. But man, that's a bit depressing. Even committing Dino Nuggets TP for that.
Indeed so. The TP doesn't come through. It could have also been cancelled potentially. Oi, oi, oi.
Oh my lord, this is a lot of skill shots flying around here, and yeah, Dino Nuggets no chance to really do anything here, but hey, the Herald, it got nerfed, right? It will not get the mid lane turret. We probably have to wait for the next wave for that, but now it is time to break down the mid lane turret, and yeah, it looks amazing again for Lostik.
Yeah, Lostik, they're even further ahead at this point in the game than they were in the last game. They are 5k gold ahead, but objectives are in their favor. Laning a lot cleaner. What more can you ask for?
Yeah, they're stepping up compared to the last game, aren't they? Like in the last game, there were points in the game gold-wise where both teams were kind of even, and now it just looks like Lostik, they were always in the driver's seat.
Indeed so. They've played it from start to finish. They played around up spikes. They got the leads that they needed. Now the onus is on LeBlanc and Kaiser to maybe turn this around, but it's not looking very likely.
Not looking promising indeed. But hey, the game is over when the game is over, and yeah, Dino Nuggets is looking for some poke damage here, and that's exactly what he has to do. He also has to just wave clear as good as he can, and of course with the item choice here, he can wave clear pretty good. Man, he also has to keep up his dance moves, you know, dodging all that stuff, and there's no real counterplay right now to defend this turret because Toxic Clown is not really in position. Yeah, that's half the turret health just chipped away. And there's also the cooldown. Toxic Clown knows that fast presence, so will be forced to flash away. And of course it's not ready now. Turbo Benny looking for his moment, looking to poke away at the enemy, trade some of his health to get this turret probably, because Toxic Clown has to go back now. Dino Nuggets not here anymore, and this is the turret into Dragon, very likely.
It's just looking a lot more grim. There's not a lot of standing gold that Luna Arctic has prepared for themselves. The top lane tower
Oh,
is
let's
low.
go! Just go! Getting the kill!
Oi, oi, oi.
Dino Nuggets, who is this? Yeah.
Oi, oi, oi.
Ayaya is what I would say if... No, wait, that is what I actually say, because I'm a Lostik fan, and I'm really happy with their... What is it? Almost 6k gold lead, like 5.5k. We can also look at the individual gold lead real quick. I mean, top lane, that's just a canyon over there, you know?
Yep. We're looking at quite a differential in top lane at the moment, which is unfortunate. I was rooting for Cyril as the underdog, but yeah.
Yeah, no.
The veteran comes through and slaps the newbie. I wonder why Toxic Clown is not trying to take the fight to the Olaf right now, but perhaps he's afraid of the Ragnarok.
I mean, if you give him a double kill, then it's just kind of over, isn't it? So.
It really is.
And Sadnov also showed up kind of everywhere on the map, so I feel like you even have to pull Nixki to you, so it's kind of a coin flip, right? It's kind of a gamble, and who likes to gamble? Well, I mean I'm a jungler, I love to, you know, smite fights and stuff, but probably not in a competitive environment.
You say who likes to gamble when gambling addictions is such a big issue in our society.
Yeah, of course, but it's not an issue in pro play because, you know, they play this game because there is no random stuff on like crits or stuff. Talking about random fights, Cyril in danger, and he instantly dies, you know. He just gets slapped away by the entire squad of Lostik. Beautiful play here, just again, micro mistakes. Niski maybe with the engage. This could be a potent one. Zenov dropping low. Genu dies, gives up the shutdown. This could be the comeback angle that they need. The Lux Future will instantly pay with his life. 2 kills for Reezy, and this is a strong, angry Viking ahead, like a full item gold-wise at that point. So yeah, even though the Lux Future is on 2 items as well now. So yeah. Maybe he is the future after all for Lunar Arctic.
He has to be, but he's playing crit. It is unfortunate. It is not the strongest build at the moment. I think since Lostik is a fairly close range comp, he was thinking this is the highest DPS build for close range fights, which isn't wrong. However, with the other build, he could be playing to his team strengths. But
poking, right?
Exactly. The Duskblade Nashor's Tooth would be probably a better choice here. But who knows? Maybe he knows something that I don't know.
It is probably... I think they are not confident in the ability to just, you know, be in the game and poke. Like, poke is super toxic if you're even or ahead, but it's safe to say that they are behind. And it's like, yeah, 7k or what. It's like... Not what is this? What is more behind than behind even? It's like they're super behind. Again, it's a canyon at this point, and maybe he thinks if I go poke Lostik, they will just hard engage on me. They are so ahead that they don't care about turrets. Porter with Cookie cares a bit about Dino Nuggets damage though. It is still enough to get the kill. But on the other side of the map, there is a counterplay, and this counterplay is called Baron Nashor. It will not be contested. Maybe the mid lane turret will fall for it, and I think that's almost worth it.
I think it is a very good start for Lunar Arctic if they want to still fight for this game.
Definitely. Sadnov, he doesn't have any of it. Finds 2 with his ultimate. Will be 1 kill. Another maybe good hammer time here, but not quite good enough. Toxic Clown will also go down. It's 12-5 kills in this game, and Deluxe Future, he gets out with a few scratches, but his team, his tanks, they had to die for him.
It's just all falling apart for Lunar Arctic. They're looking for the counterplays, getting the tier 1, getting a kill, and Lostik just says, what you can, we can do better. Getting 2 kills back.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord, this is so close. Genu eating a bit of damage. That could be a problem down the line, and Dino Nuggets, he wants to get the poke in, and didn't he auto attack? He wants to Q auto tech, he didn't get the auto tech through, so that's not a lot of damage, let's be honest here.
Indeed.
I still don't know what to think about this LeBlanc build. It looks kinda weird to me, it looks like it got nerfed. It did get nerfed, but yeah. What can Arctic do at this point to come back into this game somehow?
Remember what I said at the start about LeBlanc build and how to fix her nerfs? It was Mana Flow Band and Berserker Grease. There's something key missing in LeBlanc's inventory, and if you look at it...
Well, I can't see it. I'm sorry, I'm blind. I'm listening. No, I'm not listening, and I'm also not seeing, so...
Unfortunate.
Imagine...
But we are lacking Berserker Grease. Build is not fixed, therefore we have misplay. Trust.
Played in item selection.
As we say that, Cloud Soul gets taken by Lostik. They are dominating the game. How many phrases do I need to find for they are dominating the game and destroying their opponent?
Probably like 10 more or something. Or do you think the game will be over in a few minutes?
It should be. There's no reason why Luna Arctic should be getting back into this game.
Toxic Clown getting caught. Goodbye, my dear friend. It was nice knowing you. Even, oh my god, it's painful. Failing the flash, and there's Dino Nuggets trying to run away somehow, but of course, no way you're getting out of that one without a big damage number on your head. Half-life, so even though he did not die, he kinda has to backport, and this means the top lane wave will be in prime position to push in Turbo Benny. He is so tanky with his build. Even a stopwatch to just go deeper and deeper. Turret will fall. Flashes forward aggressively while Turbo Benny has to flash out here. Dino Nuggets. And guys, I hate to say it, but this is only a when and not an if question at this point. They could even just kill mid lane turret here. Yeah, Reezy's like, come on guys, you know, let's destroy this thing. We have to match Fiora. And who knows, will this become a base race at this point even?
No way. Ah no, they're not interrupting them well.
Okay. Yeah, Poro with Cookie just looks too yummy.
Interesting choice not to go for the Trinity Force if you're going to be playing split push. Excuse me. Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry. To go for Sandra instead of the Trinity Force here for the Fiora.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Was nice knowing you, but Cyril, not like this.
It was an attempt, one of the attempts of all time. If he had Triforce, he would have lived. I'm telling you.
It's Triforce difference, bro. Yeah, Triforce is way better at taking turrets, right?
Indeed, because you get a Conqueror-like effect by attacking turrets. 3 hits and you become enhanced, you get more base AD. Reezy?
Reezy, he knows what's good. Taking...
Man knows his limits.
He knows indeed, and he just heals back up. I mean, it's a fully stacked Hydra, and look at Cyril. When you die, this thing loses some stacks, and that's not what you want to see. Maybe this could be the catch onto Turbo Benny. He drops low, maybe with the hammer. One member missing, but Reezy, he just gets the kill onto the Lux Future. I don't even know what you want to do as Kaiser in this situation. Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
We criticized Reezy last game for his laning phase, and he took it personally.
Oh man, indeed. And this is a good lightning crash here from Geru, and this will just be it. No more turrets on the entire map for Arctic, and this is the game that we are having on our hands, and that is already over. It was a kinda quick 2-0, I have to say. And guys, this means we will see ourselves in the semi-finals.
In a surprise to absolutely no one.
We are slightly Lostik biased, I think.
No, nah, we are not Lostik biased.
No, we're not Lostik biased. Maybe it's because they have the best coach on earth.
God knows.
It's almost like I'm... yeah, it's almost like we're biased. I don't know.
Nah.
I don't know. Of course, props to Arctic. They put up a good fight. You know, we can't deny that. But that's just how Snowball works in League, right? If you get behind like that, you lose the game against an Olaf, against a Jarvan. Yeah.
At this level of
Yeah.
play, if you start getting even slightly behind, they're just going to crush you with it, drown you out,
Yeah.
and squeeze all of the juice out of you.
Exactly. So, the thing is, guys, I don't really know how long the next break will be, because we have to wait for all the games to finish. You know, that's the thing. So we will go into a break. It is in the title, right? It, like, at the latest, it should start at 4, and that's the thing, though. This only took us 1 hour and 30 minutes, like, for everything. And if other teams are going in, you know, if they're going the full length in the best of 3, it means they will play 3 games and maybe even long games and stuff. So we will see ourselves after a probably pretty long break. We don't know yet, though, you know. So you should probably keep the stream open in the background, and yeah, we will meet you there then. Depraved, you can have some last words if you want to. I don't know, something closing. What can the next team even do to, like?
I love them.
What?
No. My last words. What can other teams expect going into Lostik?
Yeah.
A loss.
Getting dominated, I guess. I don't even.
I hope they're into SM, because Lostik is definitely a top.
Oh my god. Okay. with those words, we go into the I don't know how long break, and we will see ourselves once all the games have been played. I will try to keep you updated in the chat, by the way. And with that, finally going out. See you later.
Have a good time.
Oh no, wait, that's wrong. We're still in. Now!
Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
breite Leute können noch breiter sein.
And with that, I welcome you back. Das war schon live, by the way.
Oh no.
With that, we are here, guys, for honestly the kinda big final, kind of. I know. The big final will be played offline and stuff, but honestly, no bias here. Those are probably the two best teams in the entire tournament. You all know Golden God in the Swiss scene. He is on Team Rivella. Yes, they are called Rivella because they don't have an orc. So don't question it. They are Team Rivella. Playing against Lostik, of course. And yeah, as you can see, the first bans are already coming through. We are already in the draft. I told you we will start at 13:30, and there we are. Maokai banned, as it was to be expected. And the jungle pool, the AP junglers are getting banned as well here, plus the Rel.
Rel ban, no surprises here. Powerful pick. Aatrox, Orianna, and Maokai. Where have I seen this ban order before today?
Yeah, I don't really know, but I know the Zeri first pick. So Lucian is open. That's the thing, right? Golden God, the ADC, again for you, Depraved, and for everybody that doesn't know at home or at the PopCon. I think Golden God is probably like the best and the most well-known Swiss player for, you know, being really good. But Siosur is probably like the most well-known, but let's be honest here, Golden God, he has some pretty good achievements. I mean, next to Pride, of course, you know, but Pride is... Honestly, Pride playing at Fnatic and at Eintracht Spandau, that's maybe a bit of another level, but still Golden God is like a, yeah, constant challenger player, so he's really good, right? And he played in some Div 2 teams and stuff like that, so yeah. He is a force to be reckoned with, and he's on ADC, and so far in this tournament he only played Lucian or Zeri. So this means, in theory, maybe he's on Lucian, but if we look at the current damage, Renekton Tristana, that's a lot of normal damage already.
Perhaps we are looking at a AP jungler here along the lines of the Karthus or the Lilia. Since we have Renekton and Tristana, which are strong priority lanes, it might even be a Karthus angle, but it's just the Lilia angle instead.
Okay, interesting. So let's have a closer look at the first picks. I mean, honestly, Depraved, is there something you already like about the first 6 picks, or that you do not like?
I think the Vi is going to be key in stopping the Lilia from just taking over the game completely. So I like that pick already. It wasn't a counter pick, it was a blind pick, but it ended up being a pretty decent pick into the Lilia, if you ask me.
Okay, yeah. I mean, taking over the game, stopping, that could also mean just going for mid lane ganks, you know, or ganking just somewhere, right? And talking about somewhere, you're a top lane main, Depraved, and you see this, yeah,
that's me.
Yeah, that's you see the Crocodile, and we all know the Crocodile is really good on this patch. It's probably the best blind pick laner, and there he is. I think in the last game he wasn't picked or banned, or, you know, not really a lot of
correct.
Yeah, not a lot of priority at all. And in this game, yeah, you first pick Zeri, and the instant answer is Renekton. So what could the answer be here? K-Sante is still open, but is there perhaps a better answer?
Of course, I operate on a vastly different champion pool. I like play Viego top, Pantheon top. I think Pantheon can deal really well with it, but I'm not sure if that is something that is practiced and competitive at all. So it might just be a Ornn or Cassante angles to survive the lane and be useful otherwise, because Renekton is just that strong of a laner. Camille could maybe be an option as well.
Oh, Camille would be an interesting option for sure. Now the supports are getting hovered. We see Nautilus on Team Rivella's side. You know, nothing new there. And I really like the Alisar for Sednov. He has shown some really strong engages on the first game. So that's pretty dope. Oh my, okay. It's getting wild with the hovers, of course.
He's trolling us. We shouldn't be looking at the hovers at all.
Yeah,
This guy is just trolling us.
Of course, they are trying to play the mind games already, but of course it doesn't only work at, you know, on the opponents. And oh damn, Kiana mid lane and Tristana bot lane. So
Interesting.
I know Team Rivella, they played some Tristana so far, but I think it was always in the middle lane. And flexing it on bot lane now, what does that mean for the bot lane matchup?
It means that the bot lane matchup just got a lot harder because Tristana is a bit of a lane bully. So unnecessary just plays on maximum range all the time, and Alistar just chills out throughout the rest of the game. It's going to be difficult, but we can't be discounting the Nautilus hooks as well, right?
Definitely, definitely. Okay, but just in theory, if like Tristana, she loves all ins, right? I think her runes won't even matter too much. Of course, if you go for lethal tempo or, you know, Hail of Blades, stuff like that, that is a lot of attack speed already. So and even with in the mid lane, you play her with Hail of Blades, right?
Yeah, you try to go for these ideally lane winning keystones like PTA or Hail of Blades. Hail of Blades allows you to just insta proc your E. PTA makes it really hurt when you proc your E.
yeah, true.
Going the lethal tempo route is more of a I'm going to be playing for scaling type of deal. I'm going to play to get my items, get my range, and then I'm going to just completely pelt you from a distance that you cannot counter me with.
Yeah, that is a good thing. Yeah, fun fact. My stream just said goodbye. That's interesting. No, I mean, no, my client just died.
That's not a good video.
No, it's like lagging and stuff. So
Reasonable.
reasonable.
I too would be lagging. Speaking of reasonable things, what do you think about the Vi Lilia matchup as a jungle main yourself? Who's getting on top of the clears here?
I mean, clear-wise, Lilia is just insane. No question about that. But I mean, gank-wise, Vi has to hit a few key ganks. I think this is one of the matchups where you kind of have to get back-to-back ganks with Vi, right? You're kind of under pressure where Lilia can kind of outperform you in the late game, you know? So you have to always play around your ult cooldown. But then the next question about it is, where are the good setups on the lanes? You know, that's the next big question.
Technically, every lane has decent setup. I think bot lane is hardest to gank. Kiana can also be pretty slippery, and Renekton technically also. But Ornn should probably have the easiest time to set up a Vi gank if she comes up. Or Syndra, to be honest. Syndra QE is very, very hard to dodge.
That is true. Of course, with a Tristana, I would have loved Tristana mid for our odds, you know, because Tristana mid is kind of an easy gank target if you can bait her into jumping in. If you cannot bait her, well, then she doesn't really play the lane, right? If she doesn't ever jump in and try to get a lot of damage in onto our mid laner, yeah, that, you know, then she's not playing the matchup correctly, right?
Indeed.
But yeah, the mid lane matchup changed. You cannot see it at home, sadly, right now, because again, so tell me, where are you right now? Like, how much delay is there? I try to get back.
We are just in the loading screen now.
You're in the loading screen now. So yeah, I think absolute worst case, you just have to screen share the thing. I don't know. That's the absolute uber backup strat. But I hope, just tell me as soon as you are in the game, and I hopefully can join back in. Can I?
Mid DC.
Mid DC,
the game
classic.
has been paused. You have perfect timing.
Well, I will just restart all that jazz real quick.
I think that it's just a lovely wink of fate that the enemy mid laner, not the enemy, Rivera's mid laner DC'd just at the game start. So you'll have the chance to restart the game at least.
Maybe restarting the client helps, but if it doesn't, then... Yeah, I don't know, my client just died, you know? It's a classic. It was like disconnected, reconnecting to Rito games, and then... You know how it is sometimes. What can you do? Can only make the best.
Sometimes Riot Games says you're not allowed to stream this anymore. And
yeah,
we have to live with that decision.
Please tell me I can get back in.
Hopefully. I mean, the game is still paused on my screen, so...
Yes!
We haven't... The champions haven't even loaded in yet.
So we're at a perfect 0. I think I can spectate the game. I'm in the loading screen as well now.
Nice.
Restarting the client always helps, guys. Always restarting the client. Beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, we have to be patient with Riot Games as they're a small indie company. We can't expect them to have a perfectly running client that works 100% of the time.
Yeah, that's... I know we're always memeing, but at the same time, I still remember when some people... I think it was Season 2 or Season 3 when, you know, there were a lot of long queues. Remember that time when you came home and you logged in so you could play like 2 hours later or something?
Yeah.
Exactly. I remember in like there was still a league forum, also good old times, you know. I remember in the league threads, there were people like, hey, why aren't there just like bigger servers or something? And Riot themselves responded, they said, you know, they don't exist. There is no thing as bigger servers. They don't exist, my friend. But you know what exists? Time to get into the game, because I am live, you are live, we still have the short pause delay thingy thing, you know how it is, and with that we can still just go into the game. We can look at the Frogo friends, and yeah, there we are going into the I'ma call it the final, kind of, because yeah, again, the official final, the grand final, will be at the LAN event itself at Switzerland next weekend. But again, honestly, those are without a doubt 2 of the strongest teams. I will again say 2 teams that are the strongest in the entire tournament. With Kaya on bot lane, everybody knows him. He's widely regarded the best Swiss support by many. We have RNG Pounder. You might ask, who's that? Well, it is Golden God, again by many considered to be the best ADC and or mid lane player in Switzerland. And honestly, I don't really know the other guys, but I heard they were like import players, you know, Golden God has some connections. So this is a really strong team. And they've also kind of speed ran through the other bracket side so far, you know. They also went with a quick 2-0, just as Lostik did. So we will see if our Lostik guys can make some magic happen. If they do, they will play offline at Switzerland on the big stage. And man, that would be hype.
That would be pretty dope. Oh! With a small trade.
Oh no, the orb missed from Poro with Cookie. That's a bit sad. But still, it was a good trade, good spacing with the auto attacks, and yeah, Red Roses just jumping over the wall. And yeah, making stuff happen here.
I expect these lanes not to be too bloodthirsty in the first few waves. The Syndra lane might be the most interesting of the lanes to watch. But top lane, Renekton has Prio, he's hitting his level 2 timer. He's going to get a good trade in.
Definitely.
Ordinary.
So, how should the top lane matchup play? I mean, of course, Spellhunter should dominate this thing. He's Renekton, right? The Renekton check this season. And also, bot lane is also kind of dominant. So, when will the, how do you say it? When will the levels or the skill points, the items, stuff like that hit in where Riezi and Rizi Choligong and Ginu and Setnov, when should they have the first breather?
Once Poro hits his first 2 items is probably when they can start really relying on that mid lane pressure from the Syndra.
Talking about pressure, the small fight on bot lane, but the Aftershock not as potent as Setnov would have liked it to be. Even though Kaya plays without the Aftershock, he is way tankier there.
So as for matchups, I think
Yeah,
it
that's,
isn't
yeah.
too hard for Ornn to beat a Renekton. He plays well.
Oh my god, bot lane, there's a lot of action here. Turbo Benny is kinda around here, so Pounder has to flash out, and Benny could just... that was basically clearing, you know, casually clearing the camp, and also like, yeah, I'm threatening you on bot lane, you have to flash, goodbye.
Indeed. That was a very good positioning for the Vi. Scuttle goes to the Lilia.
Yeah, Emerald Blossom having a beautiful game here. Will not connect the bowling ball, but who needs to? And maybe we can punish bot lane, but no. Kaya and Golden God just playing it too safe.
So it would seem. Yeah, Turbo Benny has to base here. He can't really stick around and waste more of his tempo. He has camps to clear, places to be.
Yeah, definitely. So Benny will walk into his top side, and of course Emerald Blossom is ahead in the jungle matchup here by a little bit. Again, Benny got the flash, but Emerald Blossom is just turbo clearing, already on his second clear, done with almost 2 camps, while Benny is still on the first camp of his second clear. But Benny already had a reset and got himself a Sheen. So, you know, there's that.
Yeah.
And man, I'm a bit scared about mid lane, because once Red Roses hits level 6, it could end in an ugly way. Because Ignite, you know.
Yeah.
And also,
Speaking of ugly ways.
oh, beautiful interrupt on the jump here, which means Kaya will be the target here. Genu dealing a lot of damage, but yeah, not enough happening. And meanwhile, top lane, I can almost not believe how Spellhunter is actually struggling versus Reezy HP-wise.
Yeah, I think Reezy already had the... he bought 2 Ruby Crystals. He gets the lane sustain through that. Which means that Spellhunter looks like he is a lot lower compared to the Ornn than he is. But
Okay, yeah.
Reezy now walks out with this Barmy Cinder, which... Not sure if that's the best item he could be buying against Renekton, as a large amount of damage come from Renekton's W, so Ninja Tavis might have been a better service. But
Maybe.
it is just one opinion.
I mean, of course, it's not only for damage reduction, it is also a big part with wave clear, right? Because Reezy, he wants to be able to wave clear a little bit, right? So he cannot get off by Emerald Blossom or Red Roses here.
Yeah, I think it's not a bad idea to have that extra wave clear, even though Ornn might not be in desperate need of it, considering all of the base damages. I think it's serviceable. It will do the job, and it will allow him to rotate to heralds more often.
Exactly. I mean, Spellhunter also answered with a buy of his own, with again more wave clear, you know, more AoE damage, and that's what you mean here. And man, this is insane. It's just disgusting, right? Spellhunter, he looks kind of chunked, and then he hits all the minions with his what is it even called? Slice and dice? No, call them E. Slice and dice is E. Yeah, true. Caster, by the way. Caster, by the way. But yeah, first dragon. We didn't really talk too much about it, but is there a lot to talk about this first dragon? I mean, it's a cloud dragon.
It's a movement speed for Lilia. She's never going to say no to that.
True.
Oh.
Yeah, bot lane. There is a try. No flash for Kaya, but Turbo Benny could not jump onto Kaya, and this means Kaya will be safe, of course. It is a clear trade-off pattern that we see here, right? So Turbo Benny is... Man, he's on a timer to make things happen because he's sacrificing his jungle. And I know it is kind of the correct play, I think, in this situation. But, man, I don't know if I like it too much.
I think it's just... Yes, the Vi is going to be important in team fights to clear the Lilia and hold her down, but in the early game, as we can see, Lilia is not under any sort of pressure to do anything. She's just farming, clearing, clearing objective, farming, clearing. Meanwhile, Vi, as you said, since she needs to make things happen, there's a lot more pressure on her, and that can lead to a lot more difficult situations.
Exactly. I mean, if we also look at the scaling though, okay, let's look at it from, oh my god, Kaya, he wants to go in here, Sednov with a flash of his own. He will be drowsy though, Red Rose is flashing over the wall as well. There is a supreme display of talent that will be first blood here for Red Roses, while Poro with Cookie will just be thrown away, slapped away by the big dragon from Golden God, aka RNG Pounder.
Whoa.
There's the re-engage though. Turbo Benny will not connect. He still has his ultimate ready though. Will find the kill. 1-1 in this situation. And this is, of course, a revenge kill to kinda even the tides here.
Yeah, I think it's a good thing that they managed to get that back. Reezy wants to go in, but...
They want to fight for the Herald, but no. I'm not sure if you can go for that. I mean, the discussion was probably Benny still has his ultimate, while nobody on the side of Team Rivella has ultimate left. So, but it's a tough call, right? And there, Emerald Blossom is also looking to either clear up or also hover the mid lane and maybe go there. So, oh man, okay, this is looking rough already, and the Hex Flash is there. Okay. What was that? What is there down?
I can Hex Flash better than you.
I mean, once you're channeling it, you know, you might as well, right? And there, Red Roses could be in trouble. This could be the angle that you want. There's the knockup, but Red Roses kind of invisible right now, and Emerald Blossom also. He Renekton nowhere near, but no catch available. Kiana so slippery, and will soon have the supreme display of talent up again.
Indeed. Now that the ultimate is coming back up, she can start looking for bigger and stronger angles again. Nautilus looking for a hook.
Oh my god, this looks so derpy when you're just standing on the lane, and both ADCs are just chilling on bot lane. But yeah, I hope we're having a bit of time to talk about the scaling until the next dragon spawns, because, you know, I feel like one team has clearly opted for a really good early game, and one team with the Ornn looked for the scaling. Do you think this will prove right, or do you think this is kind of just a theory here and not really how the game will play out?
I think the best situation that Lostik will find themselves in is getting Poro to 2 items, as we've already discussed earlier. That is their best part of scaling. Other than that, the Vi isn't going to be the happiest cookie in the late game. Zeri is going to be benefiting a lot from getting into the late game, but it's not like the enemy team has anything, nothing going for them in their late game. Tristana's range is only going to get bigger and bigger. Lilia's damage is going to get higher and higher. And Kiana doesn't really fall off.
Yeah, I see. So you think it's more of like a mid-game thing here, right? That
Indeed. I
we
think
will maybe see. Oh my god, the input buffer from RNG Pounder just beautifully played. This guy has hand stats for sure. Sadnov doesn't really want to use his Unbreakable Will just yet, but will be forced to do exactly that. And even Genu still holds on to his ultimate. But yeah, Sadnov, no ultimate after this short exchange. And even Kaya used his Tiefenladung, his depth charge as well. But this is the dragon number 2 for Team Rivella.
This is looking a little bit difficult for Lostik, as Team Rivella has a lot more pressure and tempo in the early game. So they will just have to weather the storm until they can get their items, unlock their power spikes, and get going to make their comeback.
Exactly. And yeah, of course, we have to look at Turbo Benny's cooldown. We have to look at kind of all ult cooldowns here, and we see Poro with Cookie and Benny. They both have their ultimate ability ready at the go. So they could try to catch someone, burst someone, but of course, all the ultimates except for the depth charge are also ready on Team Rivella's side, so they can retaliate. They can try to, you know, struggle instead of just dying. And talking about struggling, the top side jungle, this is courtesy of Emerald Blossom, 100%.
Yeah, this is that jungle doesn't belong to Team Lostik at the current stage of the game. That much is clear. Ornn sees the Lilia, has to move away. There's not a lot to be gained right now.
Yeah, definitely. It is just looten und leveln, as we say in Germany, right? Looting and leveling. Top lane, there's a good rotation that could result in a good fight for Team Lostik, but they have to hold on to their dear life for now. Benny trying to survive with his ultimate. Spellhunter going in. First kill will fall, and Red Rose is also here. It is just too many red HP bars, which means Rizzy can flash away under the turret, but Kaya will just tank it. Maybe you can get the kill, but no, not even close. Kaya surviving this with a good calculation in his head. I can even take one more shot and then I just walk out. And it is a 5k or almost, yeah, it is a 6k gold lead, even a 2 dragon deficit. It looks a bit hard for Lostik at this stage.
You say they need to hold on for dear life, but the deer is on the other side, and he doesn't need to hold on for much. Lostik,
No, he has to unleash his raw damage.
Indeed. Lostik is in a very tight spot now. They need to find experience and gold in a situation where everyone can be bursted very fast. They need to find these picks like the Tristana, but the problem with finding picks on Tristana, for example, the input buffer, every time Golden God.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh my God! What a beautiful flash! Will it be enough though? Maybe you are able to kill Kaya here. Turbo Benny has no ultimate available, no cease and desist, so this will not be the option. But disaster has been, yeah, crisis averted. We say, right?
Yeah, for now. We're in a good. We're gaming. We're chilling.
But honestly, if both laners use their flashes and it is not used to kind of get more gold lead, it is a good play for yeah, for our Lostik boys.
In a sense, but
yeah, Poro has to run away here, but there are so many people here. This could become a huge fight. Even Ornn teleporting here. Kaya can be the first to fall. Will there be more? Will there be more? Spellhunter getting knocked up, and there is the Rambok going in there. The Crocodile is Chain CC, then knock up for ages and will just die. Huge shutdown there going into Lostik's pocket. Yes, Red Roses will find another kill onto Sadnov, but I think we take those.
Stellar. This is the kind of picks that Lostik need to find their way back into this game. It is a daunting task to get back from a 5k gold deficit, but it is not impossible, as you can see. A very intelligent TP into a very intelligent fight leads to a shutdown. To multiple shutdowns, if I recall correctly. No.
I'm not sure if Kaya had a shutdown. I don't think so, honestly. It's just a support, right? When will supports ever have a shutdown, XD? I'm a bit worried about the current objective situation, though. Like, if we look at it again, yes, they got some kills, they got some gold, but did they trade their, their chance even to scratch those objectives here? I'm not too sure.
It is a question that's worth asking, if it was worth it to use these ults just before the objective spawns. But I think even if they have to give this objective, maybe they can get some kills out of it. And that's what they need to be looking for now, the gold.
Man.
Even if they have to give objectives.
Golden God perfectly abusing the input buffer there to not get caught whatsoever. That's just the safety of a Tristana ADC. That kind of means that Emerald Bloom is a bit alone here though, and that is quite interesting because Spellhunter is on top lane and still has teleport up. Dragon is at 7k right now. Teleport is getting used. This is a key moment. They see the teleport here to engage is coming. This is an important moment. This is so important. But Gnu, no, he will just explode. And all the members from Lostik are so low. Double kill already from RNG Pounder. Golden God will go down. A shutdown to Poro with Cookie. But this is not a trade that you want to see. This is not good at all. But they felt kind of forced to do something here. They were not able to do anything, and now it is an 8k gold lead. It is 3 dragons, and this just looks really, really good for Team Rivella.
Team Rivella is currently in the driver's seat. We've talked about it. It is fairly obvious. Unfortunately, there is not a lot of options left for Lostik here. They need to try and get picks. They are so far behind that the only way to get them back into the game is finding something heroic, basically.
I mean, punishing mistakes, but let's be honest here, you know, let's keep our hopes up. Golden God, super squishy, no stopwatch, no nothing. Red Roses, super squishy, no stopwatch, no nothing. If they are out of position just once, it could potentially net you a huge shutdown. And then talking about huge shutdowns, never mind. Maybe Kaya for the moment is enough. Beautiful cease and desist from Benny here. He will get autoed to death though from Golden here. Emerald Blossom is such a huge threat. It is not even funny. That was what I wanted to talk about, talking about big shutdowns, beautiful sidestep from Setnov, but it will not matter, and Red Rose is also here just to use the ultimate to stun Rizzy here. Rizzy will walk out of it and be the only survivor to tell the tale of the early game that they had to face. And I'm not really sure if you're still in that game or if you are already thinking about the next one, because this one, quite honestly, quite frankly, it is kinda over.
This is the type of game where you're going to try and keep coming back, but you're already definitely thinking about what are you gonna pick next game. What is the draft going to look like? If we are going to be picking in a similar fashion as no.
Yeah, goodbye. You have to do something, right? You have to look for a catch. You have to hopefully find something. But of course, if you are Team Rivella, you know they have to go for this, and that's the result.
It is indeed. It's just smooth sailing for Team Rivella from here. They pick up they should be picking up the Baron, thinking about it at least. Grab two waves maybe. Maybe they go through top and mid lane. Shove in the inhibitors, wipe the enemy team one more time, and that should be the game for them. This national.
Okay, let's look at potential weaknesses that we as Lostik want to exploit the next game. If you look at this game, you know, we have caster view and stuff, we can see everything. We are not just a player, but of course also Marv, the coach, he was also looking at this and kind of saw everything. Do you see like a clear weakness that you can try to abuse?
I think the top lane matchup is something that might be worth looking at. If we don't have just a regular old Ornn into Renekton type of deal. Oh. Okay.
Oh my god, Benny, he literally exploded here, and yeah, this is just, you know, this is just cleaning up at this point. Again, it's not really worth, you know, talking too much about it. This is not going to be the Penta for Golden because, you know, Emerald Blossom also wants some of this. But yeah, with this gold deficit and the dragon deficit and everything, there's no way you can win those fights. If Team Rivella doesn't do any like major mistakes, they have just won the game here. And of course, Lostik, it's better to take this 2% chance where maybe somebody is back or somebody is on a lane, or, you know, that's way better than just losing the game straight out. But again, it's really low odds. You would somehow have to get all the shutdowns and then maybe contest Dragon as well somehow, because this Dragon again is really good to not die, and that's the only way how Lostik will come back in this game.
Yeah, we have some very, very high objective bounties going around right now. We need to be focusing on getting singular picks on the most important people. Like
okay, maybe Emerald Blossom has stopwatch though. This could be something. I will be proven wrong. Lostik, they are still hungry. They are not quite out of it yet. The question is, can Team Rivella fight without their jungler? And I'm scared to say perhaps.
They are very far ahead. Last team fight, you saw it. They were just slapping Lostik with their wallets like it was nothing.
Yeah, so I love slapping people with the wallet. Yeah, it's just it's basically a stat check, right? And oh no, Benny, you, my sir, are out of position here, just as Emerald Blossom was. And of course, it's the call, right? You need to get a bigger wallet as well. But Yeah, sadly, there is always risk involved and you have to kind of go for it. Spellhunter might be on the receiving end this time. He wants to trade 1-for-1 and he will get Poro with Cookie with this suicide maneuver. Will also use his stopwatch, and of course Geru has to be very, very careful, and there is the soul as well, making Spellhunter even tankier, and finally he will be made into a Gucci bag. Stopwatch was popped. You know, Emerald Blossom wasn't even able to use Stopwatch, maybe also just actively decided against using it to keep it for a more important fight. And yeah, you couldn't ever contest this dragon, but yeah, at this point it's hard.
Yeah, we are at a point where we have multiple item leads on our opponent's side. Oh no.
Aggressive flash forward, Drowsy, Lilting Lullaby will be so strong. Setnov trying to go in and get some time for his team, but no amount of time will be enough. Yes, there is the shutdown on Red Roses, but yes, there is also the Nexus that will be down in a second. And this has been the first game. GG, well played to Team Rivella Blue.
They really put on quite a show for this game. Perhaps,
Definitely.
Lostik were underestimating the strength of these guys, so they won't be happy. This won't be happening a second time.
So, do you think it is something that is fixable with a draft? Because we talked about how only mid lane is kind of an even matchup, and both other matchups, I mean, tell me if I'm wrong, but I felt like top lane and bot lane, they were just kind of bleeding out there.
So, obviously, On in the first 6 to 7 levels is quite a lane bully who showed us that he is pressuring the Renekton, but after the Renekton gets his first item, his second item, there's just no more chance for him to do anything against the Croc. So yeah, the Syndra lane was the only even lane. The Zeri lane had a lot of issues since the Tristana lane is just so much stronger in the early game. Perhaps we need to think about a draft that will allow us to be more proactive in the early game too. Not just allow us to scale once we have gotten to our items.
Exactly.
Like I said, I need to stop that. Like I said, the Syndra needs to reach 2 items to be able to carry the hopes and dreams of Lostik. And we never got to the point where we could do that.
Definitely, it was a tough game. It was also just beautifully played by Team Rivella, you know, let's be honest here.
Credit where credit is due.
Credit where credit is due, exactly. This means, guys, of course, everybody is preparing for the next games, and so should you at home, you know, grab a little snack maybe, or just stand up a little bit and get that blood flowing, you know. We, of course, are going to be back in a short second. See you soon.
Bye-bye.
So, Leute, und with this we are back. Always trying to, to keep it a little bit German to bait you all, but I know most people speak German and English anyways in the chat, so.
Ja, Mann, ich liebe es, Deutsch zu sprechen.
Ja, Mann, deutsche Sprache, beste Sprache, but you know what would be even better? It would be even better if Lostik would bring it back. Of course, not an easy task to ask of them. They have chosen to stick on the same side, so they are again on the blue side of the rift, but I'm really, really interested to see the adaptations that they have found in this short break. I hope you're ready to see a Lostik 2-0. Who knows? Maybe they can bounce back.
2 wins from here on out would secure Lostik a spot at the Switzerland Grand Finals. So
Exactly.
they really should keep it up.
So, what do you have to say about the first few bans here? I mean, wait, the Maokai is the same. The Oriana is the same.
Yeah.
Rumble is the same, Rel is the same, so are we just going to see the same bans again?
Ah, they removed
okay.
Tristana flex.
Okay.
Not a bad idea, considering that Tristana gave them such a headache during the draft. And the same bans from Rivella Blue.
Okay, so this means one more AP jungle option is open. They still banned the Rumble. I heard that the jungler... Okay, I love it. I love it, love it, love it, love it. No more priority on the Zeri, like in the game before. But instead, it is priority on the Gucci bag.
The good old Gucci bag that happens to be equipped with multiple knives.
Only one big knife though, isn't it? One big blade. Well, on the other side, yeah. So Team Rivella, they just agreed like, yeah, Zeri is pretty good, so we might just pick it ourselves. What does this mean though? That means they have a... I mean, no, I have to actually ask you, is there a certain lane you can pick with Zeri so it is like aggressive in the early game?
I mean, Zeri with an Enchanter is always going to be pretty insane. Like Zeri Lulu, Zeri Yumi. Even if these characters aren't very meta right now, Zeri with an Enchanter in her pocket is just always going to be infinitely strong in the late game. Problem is getting to that late game, because Zeri early on is very weak, so she's kind of reliant on these melee engage supports to get her through the early game as well.
Yeah, definitely. So it is still kind of a wonder bag what we will see. We know it won't be Nautilus because Nautilus is secured for Lostik themselves, and there is a flex pick for Lostik, and it is going to be the Talia that could be a AP jungler. Of course, also kind of picked away from Rivella Blue, because they have shown to pick a lot of AP junglers themselves and an AD mid laner. But yeah, Lee Sin, of course, an answer into Lee Sin can be the Talia with her minefield, with her anti-dash field. So I'm looking forward to see where this leads.
We have the Braum ban to not support these Zeri too strongly. Jace, that's they're saying this Talia is going jungle, so we're going to take away Poro's Jace. Kai'Sa ban, nothing out of the ordinary. Kai'Sa is just very strong, very versatile. Alistar, another engage support that does pretty decently with Zeri. The bans are to be expected.
Exactly, and yeah, Hecarim hover, maybe just to show the funny. Okay, yeah, I was doubting myself for a second there, but
The funny,
now,
funny.
yeah, the funny icon, you know, from the rework, it still looks kind of funny to me, you know. Did they ever fix it? Did they ever change it?
Probably not.
I don't think so. Well,
What
either way. Nico, we haven't really talked too much about. Oh my god, give me that. Can you stop with the baits with all the hovers? Jesus, come on, that's mean. Yeah, of course you don't pick Draven. That would be too hype.
Nah. Get me out.
What?
You could have gone Draven, Nautilus. You could have made everyone in chat happy.
And us, of course. Don't forget people watching at Popcorn. Somebody is watching. Remix. Hi. Can you hear me? Hi. Hello. Somebody is hearing us. No, it's right at the booth, you know. It's pretty, yeah, you saw the picture, right? I sent it to you?
No, you didn't.
I didn't. Oh, okay.
It's okay. It's okay. I forgive you.
I will do that once we are in the loading screen. But first of all, we have to talk about this draft because it is coming to a wrap. We will see in a few seconds what the 5 versus 5 action will look like, and I don't really. Yeah, it is going to be the Leona. I don't know anything what to say about this because it is a ton of scaling on both sides. It is a Nico, so take it away, Depraved.
I think Renekton's team is going to be a little bit stronger in the early game. Talia is a very fast-killing jungler compared to Lee Sin, and Renekton, sure, the first 5 levels might be a bit difficult, but once you get priority, or if you play the first few levels well, you will get priority, and you will have priority basically throughout the entire laning phase. I think if Team Lostik play this out well, they're going to be able to take on the mid game with a lot more force than they had available to them last game. Excuse me for a second.
Goodbye, sir.
Sorry, I had to this there.
Yeah, of course I have to get this pick up, you know, so you can see what we're talking about here. But
Okay.
Meanwhile, we still have the spectator delay to chill out, and I'm gonna be honest here. I am a bit scared of the Lee Sin player, and I'll tell you why. He just farmed the last game, but I think you don't get that far in a tournament and like high elo and stuff if you're just perma farming and not doing anything. And now he plays Lee Sin, and I think he can make a lot of things happen in the early game.
It could be. He won't be clearing as fast as a Talia, that's for sure, but his ganks are going to be a bit more potent, especially with good setup with through the Leona, the Ornn, the Nico. They all have tools to catch the opponent off guard before they can snatch their intended victory. Victory? Win conditions. Victory conditions.
Victory conditions.
It's the victory condition is with Lostik anyway, so, through the mid lane. If Victor gets farmed, gets ahead, he's just going to tear down whatever Rivera Blue is even trying to build up there. However, Rivera Blue has the advantage that they can, in a pinch, just relax and play front to back. Their front to back is, I would say, a bit better, simply because they have way more engage tools that are strong to CCD opponents. The Ornn Horn, the Nico Pop Blossom, Hextech Proto Belt, Flash combo, Leona ult, Lee Sin Insect.
Yeah, a lot of peel.
Lot of peel, lot of engage. They can dictate the pace of fights very well. But on the other hand, Lostik has infinitely more damage. Their Talia, Victor, Jinx are going to destroy whatever Rivera Blue is going to throw at them if they don't fall behind. If they can learn from the game 1 of the series then I'm confident that Lostik is in a really good spot here.
I'm thinking really hard about the lane dynamics. This time you have the Renekton against the Ornn, so, you know, should just be reversed. The Uno reverse card, insert this right here. But then again, you have Benny on Talia against Emerald's Lee Sin. That's, yeah, that can be a tough one. Against Lee Sin got buffed. You know, it's World's time, baby. It's Lee Sin buffs always. Even Riot acknowledged that it's a meme at this point. You know, can't do anything.
Can I fall into your word for a second?
Yeah, of course.
Renekton should be able to beat up Ornn, especially in the first 2 levels.
So what does that mean?
That means in the first two to 3 levels, if the Renekton is able to cheese the Ornn, or if he just literally walks up and auto attacks the Ornn, he should be able to get priority and play off of his level up timers.
Well, you know what else is talking about playing? We will head into our little opening scene, and then after that we will just be live in what could be the last game of today, or who knows, maybe it is the beginning of a comeback story, and we will go right into the game. Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Rivella Blue is leading with 1 game, but that doesn't mean Lostik is out just yet. They have another chance to fight, and you know what's interesting here, Depraved? Look at the jungle items.
Okay. Oh.
Damage.
I've been told Red Smite is griefing by a friend of mine who's a jungle mid. And every pro game, it's Red Smite. Huh?
Yeah, pros
How
are
does this
just
work?
griefing.
So are you telling me both junglers here are also griefing?
Of course. Win trading. Check both their PayPals.
They're both win trading. Ah, yes.
Yo, I have to talk a little bit out the Nähkästli. I'm playing...
What?
Yeah, no, das Nähkästchen. Nähkästli.
Ah, Nähkästli.
Talking out of the nothing, pulling some stuff. I mean, it's a pause, I can talk. On the topic of win trading, I'm playing a mobile game. And there is clan stuff and stuff like that, you know? And we actually got win traded in the mobile game.
Marvelous.
It was amazing because I'm like the clan I'm in is like rank 2 at the global leaderboard right now, or excuse me, European, and the first team, like at the end of the season, which is in like 1 or 2 weeks, the first team has so much points that they will probably stick at first place, and they lost to us, so we get more points because they wanted the third team to stay in third place because of like the seeding system and stuff like that. So they just lost to us on purpose. So you know that, yeah, it's I don't even know.
Oh my goodness.
Again, in a mobile game. I was flabbergasted. I'm telling you.
It's okay. We forgive them.
I don't even know at this point what the hell was going on, but hey, either way, I hope we can soon get back into the game. Let me pull chat in here.
Actually, you know what? I think this is how Rivella Blue have been winning these games. You know the Fnatic pause hack, don't you? If Fnatic pauses, they're going to win. Obviously, it's a hack. That's what everyone knows. They just get buffed by 200% while the pause is happening. So maybe this is why Rivella has been on a winning spree so far.
I don't even know. Have you, okay, keeping up the small talk, I sent you a picture. Have you ever seen this?
It doesn't look like I've never seen it. This looks like something I've seen before, but I don't know it very well.
So does a Rivella exist in Germany? Or is it a Swiss thing? I don't
We have Almdudler.
I've never heard that, like, so perfect.
It's I think it's the same, right? This is like a Kräuter-Erfrischungsgetränk thing.
I only drink water. Or alcohol if you invite me. That's the thing with me. If we meet at Switzerland, by the way, I usually don't drink alcohol. But if somebody invites me, I won't say no, right? That's my rule. I won't spend money in alcohol. That's the simple thing.
What?
And I hope it's
Game has been unpaused. Play will resume in 0.
yeah. That's just
Classic.
what?
It's fine. It's fine. You know what? It is perfectly fine.
Riot heard that you never drank a Rivella, and I never drank a Rivella, or like once in my life, and now they won't let us join the game anymore. And finally, of course, you just have to complain always. You always have to. Oh, Ondoodler is Austrian. Let's go. There we go.
Aha.
Ja, so. So
Nico ist
läuft der
transforming.
Most. Zeigt er, wo der Bartli den Most holt, yeah. I mean, maybe that was the pause, you know, the pause thing after the pause. Maybe on 0 that was the pause, because there is no pause, right? There's the pause. Chaos emote game on point. Yeah, I don't know. There's another pause. Guys, I'm out. I'm sorry. I can't anymore. I'm out. Have fun with Depraved Lunatic. I'm goodbye. I'm gone.
Okay. Scheiße. I wasn't prepared for this. No. So anyway, I've never drank Rivella before because I don't think it's a thing in Germany, to be honest. I would look it up really quick, but I'm pretty sure it's just in Switzerland. Apparently, okay. So I've been reading that it's not. It tried to get into the German market, but it didn't make it into the German market. It was not very popular. You can find it in Austria and blah, blah. You can find it in the regions of Switzerland, of France and Austria that are close to Switzerland. That is also bought, but it is a Switzerland only thing, basically.
Well, that makes a lot of sense because, you know, Rivella, they are the story. The story of Rivella is the story of Rivella, you know, the league team. They might be successful in Switzerland, but internationally nobody likes them. So
toxic. Unfortunate.
I had to. After you told us the story, it's like
literally the same. Unfortunate. Do they participate in any cool tournaments, by the way?
What?
Like you said, internationally nobody likes them. Have they played in like EMEA Masters or something?
No, they just like basically the team Rivella. They just called like that because they don't have an org right now, so they just choose a fun name, you know. So that's the thing. Or I think they are like have some players from the like one team and another team, so they had to use kind of a fusion name and.
Marvelous.
Yeah, maybe the. I love how Marv is chatting a lot. Marv is he's in here, you know. Marv knows what's good, so he's watching his boys. He knows what's on the line, you know.
It's fine. You know what? We have 23 minutes of the pause remaining. That means in 23 minutes, Lostik wins automatically. Easy peasy.
I think it's even less. I think it's, what is it? Marv, tell us here. You know, Marv is in the chat. Marv's listening. I think you have like 10 or 15 minutes usually. You know, because like both teams need to have a timer, and right now we are waiting for Team Rivella. You know, so I think it's their timer running out, and usually it's 15 minutes, 10 minutes maybe.
So from playing Heroes of the Storm comparatively, on our end it's like 15 minutes per map.
Yeah, per map though. To be fair, a map takes way less time than a league map, doesn't it?
Yes, it depends. If both teams are equally matched, if they are both not willing to take the risk, then it can take similarly long to a league game. I've had 35-minute, 45-minute Heroes of the Storm games before.
Oh, I see. I remember when I played competitive. It was when Joanna came out, I think.
Oh dear. Fucking Johanna, I hate her.
I think I was the first guy to use the perk at level 1, so you can insta-clear the wave, and I was the first one to solo lane her or something. I was meta-defining, man. I mean, nobody was playing the game back then. You know.
And now people are playing it are also not playing it again, because
you're just playing it because it's a dead game, so you have easy competition, or?
no.
No, of course not. I would never do that. No.
You know what? Actually, let me give you a small X-course to Heroes of the Storm. Basically, I love the heroes in Heroes of the Storm. I have a problem, however. When I'm playing Amateur League in Heroes of the Storm, I am forced to pick the top three meta offlaners all the time. And now the issue is, all the heroes that I want to play are bruisers. But if you want to play a bruiser, you have to be on the off lane. And if you want to play off lane, you have to play these 3 bruisers, or else you're basically griefing.
Okay, let's swap to something else, like
Something more interesting.
something more interesting, like Eternal Return.
Eternal Return free on Steam and Microsoft Store with Game Pass perks.
Oh my god. This is a setup, but what are we supposed to do right now? I mean, I can... Oh, are we back? Are we back?
Are we Barak? It's not Jova. It is all
excuse me, I dropped the mic.
Oh, no.
I heard those things and I got an instant, shock, and I dropped the mic. So happens. I heard those jokes and it was Jover with me. Either way, I think we can go back soon. This was a pretty long break that we had to wait, and I hope the problems are fixed now. I hope everybody can play again. We will wait it out until the... oh my god, Terry mid lane, what is that? Surprise! It was Red Roses on Nico all along. Who would have guessed? Wow. But man, on a serious note, Nico will for sure find some really cheesy angles. You have to press tab like a pro to make sure you will always keep track of where Nico can be. And
do you actually know if... when you look at when you see Nico in her shapeshifted form, if does she light up on the tab screen?
Yeah, it shows that she is somewhere. It's not a question mark anymore. That's a little trick. I mean, maybe they patched it some, but I know on release that was how it worked. You always support and jungle always holding tab the entire game to Nico somewhere where somebody sees her. Oh, okay. That's how it worked.
Oh god, that sounds so stressful.
Yep, that is. I mean, you could also, in other cases, you can also just count minions, But I mean, who does that, right?
Who does? Literally, who does that?
Then again, you talked about the clear difference, and it's something that is getting, something highlightable. I mean, Emerald Blossom is already done with his Crocs, and they usually take a bit longer. This season, it's not too much of a difference, all right.
It really isn't. I messed up my UI. I can't see the people on the sides anymore. It's fine. I forgive myself.
Just press on the bottom left on the interface visibility stuff, and then you should find it somewhere.
Bottom left interface visibility stuff.
Yeah, on the eye icon.
Framed scoreboard. Oh my god, I can see it all now. I even have objective timers, guys.
Holy cow, this is amazing. You know what's also amazing? That Turbo Benny is not contesting against Lee Sin. I personally really like that, because I think that could go horribly... No, I just... Benny, don't. I just told it's good. That exactly. Reset and take top scuttle, please.
Take the items, take top scuttle. Oh no.
They are looking for something. Both junglers here. This could already be kind of game deciding. Aggressive flashes forward. Here Lee Sin will try to find something. Flashes forward as well. Turbo Benny dropping low. First blood secured by Genu. But the instant return kill Zenov also dropping super low. And Genu is excited, but not enough damage yet to find another. But hey, at least they got first blood. And this is already good enough for me. Genu also with a call, so not too strong early game. Mid lane, Poro, look at the sidesteps. He is comfortable on his champion. And man, he's kind of out of... No way! Chisco! What was that? Just solo boloing Red Roses here.
Man actually just right-clicked the man. Holy moly.
And Red Roses didn't even flash. He was like, yeah, no, I should be fine, or just accepted his fate. And now, of course, yeah, Kaya with the roam in the mid lane. The shield, the flash! What is going on here? And Poro...
What a save by Sadnov.
Poro survives! With the help from Sadnov. My heart can't take this, but hey, this looks like a good start into the second game. It is 2 for 2 and it is the same gold. I'll take it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a match on our hands.
Exactly.
What we don't have on our hands is how that brittle proc landed on Reezy. Huh?
It's magic from Johnson. No, I don't want another pause. What is happening?
Mid DC. It's because he got solo killed by the Victor. That's why he's saying mid DC.
Rage quit. Of course. Hey guys. Guys, I was lagging. Guys, it's fine. I was lagging. I didn't actually die. I was lagging, guys. Yeah.
Guys, can I please pause to make it more believable?
Exactly. Just pause, please.
I need mental reset, or I will feed. No, they wouldn't say that, right?
Or would they? Well,
mental broken on Rivella Blue. Perhaps Lostik is now comeback time.
Who knows? Who knows? I don't. I only know that I do not know anything right now.
What's gone wrong? Oh no!
What?
Oh, are you not able to read?
Yeah. I mean, I usually pull the chat out of the screen itself, so you know, else I would just stream it, and that would be kind of awkward. I'm still showing it from time to time, though. You know, just in case there's something funny. Just in case, you know.
It's fine. Since I'm not on stream, I can read chat to you. It's fine.
Exactly. But yeah, you know, how's the weather? How?
The weather is beautiful. It's the perfect weather to stay home all day and cast League of Legends.
I see. So why weren't you at PopCon? What is this?
I think it's a bit too expensive for me to get to Switzerland, and then also probably buy drinks or eat in Switzerland.
I mean, there were so much free goodies. Nah. It's a bit far away for some people, but man, Zurich PopCon was really fun. Again, shoutouts to everyone watching from Zurich PopCon. This beautiful pause screen.
It's in Zurich, you say?
Yeah, it's called Zurich
How
PopCon.
far away is Zurich from where I am at?
I mean, where are you at?
I'm at Bayreuth.
I mean, what is that next to that most people know?
Nürnberg.
What is a Nürnberg?
You don't know what a Nürnberg is?
I guess it's a berg where you nürn.
My word. Let's say München then, I guess.
Oh yeah, I know where that is.
München is super far away from Bayreuth. Ah, it's doable. It's just 4 hours, 500 kilometers with the car, and I only have to go through buy a vignette. Oh, that isn't that expensive, right? Just 20 euros or something.
Yeah, that's easy clap. So next Zurich PopCon, you will be here. I'm looking forward to meeting you. Great.
We'll see. We'll see.
What is going on here? But man, what are the puzzles? I mean, I get it if you are struggling with your client or your internet or anything. Of course, it is annoying, but man, we want to see the games. We don't want any more resets. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Has Marv actually explained the rule set for us? Do we have access to the rule set?
So Marv said it depends on the tournament, and the game should restart before then. And right now in chat, yeah, people are looking up the rules. I will just keep chat in the screen for right now, so you have something to look at. I can even boom. This is content, guys.
It's a kind of content.
Content of the gods.
It's the SwisscomHerocup. Let's see if we can find a rule set.
Oh, you're also on the hunt for the rules, I see.
Yes. But this one is for a Fortnite tournament.
Wait, is this Fortnite?
Oh my god, I love Fortnite.
We love Fortnite, we love Fortnite. Okay, Fortnite jokes are... The Fortnite jokes are like the Fortnite players, you know, they are... we've grown out of it, right?
Yeah. I think I found it. Punctuality or delaying the match. Is probably it. Delaying the match can be if it's not to start. No, that's not it. Match procedures, league system, event rules. Game settings. Player disconnects.
Tell us, what are you reading?
I'm looking through the rule set right now.
Yeah, but
usage of pause function. Technical pause. He's allowed to use a punch function. With having tech, has to announce the reason. Let's see. Timeout up to 40 seconds. I think Hero League is. I might be in the wrong thing here still. Admin pause, offline tournaments. Nope. There's nothing.
Yeah, I just heard from Marv that for our information, so the enemy mid laner has a DC and they ask the admins because nothing is in the rule set because of pause timers. And we are currently, basically the pause timers from Team Rivella is kind of, gone.
Yeah.
It's over. It's, yeah. But because we are so nice, we will kind of, wait a bit longer to ask admins and stuff. But I feel like officially it should...
Yeah, officially they probably should have to play again.
Yeah, exactly. Even... So one more relog and after that they will just go in-game. Oh man, of course that's not the content that we want to see, but it is what it is, right? You can't change it.
Unfortunately so. Internet issues, even if unfortunate, should have needed to be resolved.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, it is not our fault as well, right? On Lostik side, so...
Exactly.
Sometimes it happens, and sometimes, who knows, you can maybe even bring it back as 4 people. Who knows, right?
Rivella Blue Parsec. Perhaps the buffing of the champions has been completed now.
The Parsec, exactly.
And now, I think, personally, I don't think Lostik should have taken that bot fight. And it's a miracle that they got out with one kill.
I mean, they got a kill though on the Jinx, which is not too shabby, right?
Then Poro went ham on Red Roses and got a return kill to put us back into even. Heck, considering that the first blood gives 100 extra gold, Lostik got off pretty well. They're equal now. All thanks to Poro.
Exactly.
Marvelous.
It's a tough one, dude. Such a tough game at this point. And yet, it seems kind of close. But yet, I'm not sure scaling-wise. That's the thing. I mean, Talia has amazing scaling. And then as well, we have Victor, we have Jinx, but they're kind of missing the front line, like just a little bit. And I'm not too sure how far they will get damage-wise. If, I mean, I don't hope for it, but what if they just get one shot, in a team fight? What if Lee Sin gets off a great kick, a great combo, or Red Roses gets off a good Pop Blossom, and yeah, Poro with Cookie or Genu, they just die, maybe even Benny. And then it looks kind of hard. Who knows? Who knows? But of course.
These teamfights are going to be very, very execution heavy. Because the side Lostik is going to have to try and pull off not getting dove too hard by the opposing front line. If they can space well, the team fights should be theirs though. They have just so much damage overload compared to the opposing team.
I mean, is there a thing as having too much damage?
It's not too much damage, but like comparatively.
Exactly. So what does the chat say? We are resuming. At least it
very
says so.
soon. Apparently, now that they've resumed, the game can go on. But if the timer would have reached 10 minutes, so like 20 minutes pause from the enemy team, they would have been declared unable to play. And then probably would have needed to forfeit the map or the match even.
I see. So they kind of have to play, even though Red Roses is maybe playing with lags or, you know, maybe playing with other problems. So either way, Red Roses is here and throws some damage right into Zenov's fate. So yeah, he's definitely not AFK.
Yep, we're back in action. We get our cool spectator pause back, and now we move on.
Exactly, and this first dragon is a really yummy first dragon. Why, you ask? Well, lane sustain is a hell of a drug.
It really is. Makes the lane easier for all types of people.
Small people, tall people, you know.
On people, stuff
no
like
matter what form or shape, you get more HP back in the lane. And of course, what's not to like about some more sustain for the early game?
Certainly. You know what I like about sustain in the early game?
I don't know.
I don't know either, to be honest, where I was going with this. I wanted to bring this somewhere, but then I saw that Talia and Nautilus are about to get into trouble, so I shut up.
So you were like, oh no, and then nothing happened anyways, so yeah. But hey, I'm glad we don't have a DC in this game. I'm glad we have Red Roses back on his seat.
Oh, the helicopter.
Helicopter dance! And
Helicopter.
I'm asking myself, what will the top lane matchup look like? Because Spellhunter already has some armor. He did not opt for the bombies. He opted for armor and less auto attack damage instead, which of course in the direct matchup is more tankiness for Spellhunter.
Yeah, Renekton is going to suffer a lot for the modern smell of how many she deals. And considering the items that Reezy has at the moment, as well as half HP, it's not very nice to play into Wardens now.
Oh no, Turbo Benny might be in trouble. Will not find the kill in the jungle though. And meanwhile on bot lane there will be a kill that Kaya and Golden God will find indeed. And of course also a lot of fun stuff happening here in the jungle. Emerald Blossom, he's looking for something, but he's so low. Oh, beautiful hook here, will not be in turret range though. So maybe Spellhunter is killable right here. Red Roses with too much damage though. And Poro with Cookie, he got the Lee Sin. But how much of a price was it to pay here? I don't know.
Ah, the rocket goes wide.
Ah, unlucky.
Unfortunate. It was a very good roam from Red Roses, and the kill of bot lane is a little bit unfortunate. But even though Zeri is weak early, they have a Leona with them, and Leona can patch that weakness up. So we just have to be a little bit more careful with the Nautilus Jinx, as Jinx needs 2 items to get going.
Exactly. I think both ADCs really like items. They are really item reliant. And that's also why both of them went for a Cull as their first buy, which, you know, Both of them will be finished more or less soonish. And talking about more objectives though, Emerald Blossom is already on the Herald.
You say that both ADCs really like items, but they both have one very important distinction. That one of them was released in 2023 and one of them was released in 2013.
Well, so there's a 10-year difference.
Indeed.
But Jinx was in Arcane, so she needs some love too, right?
True, but Arcane, it's been a long while since Arcane came out. The buffs just aren't it anymore.
I see. I see. Very sad to hear. But yeah, I still think if... I mean, it's something we've gone over already, but I'm still really confident if we just can have a proper team fight and again, really important spacing by the laners, you know. If Rizy and Sednov can be a good frontline and enable their carries, then it looks pretty good. And of course, don't ever forget Jinx. But of course also Benny and Poro with Cookie, they can also build kinda tanky here, you know. It is an option, that's for sure. Oh my god, top lane. Both ultimates will get traded. Emerald Blossom is here with the gank though, and he will get in his execute damage on his Sonic Wave and just find the kill here. And this means Benny is a bit too late on the top side.
Jump in, land Q, cash in, leave now.
Yeah.
Very easy, simple transaction for Emerald Blossom here.
I mean, the wards are always a bit worth less. Excuse me, I mean the kills on Lee Sin, because he had to spend the pink ward, so he paid like a bit of the price for the kill.
He had to pay the price of being blind. That's why he has to place these eyes so he can hit his skill shots, you see?
Oh my god. Yeah, they're actually called eyes in German. Still kills me every time. But hey, talking about killing, there is an objective up for the taking. And Emerald Blossom, he does not waste a single second. He goes straight to the dragon, wants to get the objective there. And I don't really know if you can or even want to contest this objective here.
Mayhaps not. I think the objective is just gonna go. It's just gonna go to Revela Blue for not free. They earned. Oh no.
Oh my god, this is again so many red health bars, and this means no chance for Genu, no chance for Sednov. Benny was there, but what can you do? You're just a little earthbender. Nothing against a goddess of the sun and, you know, a crackhead from Zon.
Leona just hit a very good solar flare. Oh, Poro?
Indeed, and then again, Emerald, he is everywhere. Poro with Cookie, he can maybe find the kill, and he will find the kill, but Emerald Blossom with the flash will be able to close the gap, and that means Emerald Blossom looking really strong. It also means, can Golden God get the turret here? Not quite yet, but the turret is basically crying at this point. Turret has seen some better days, that's for sure.
Yeah. Oh, Kaya finds Turbo Benny.
Yeah, who finds who here? Of course, Spellhunter with the range support in form of the Ornhorn, and this is just another clean execute from Emerald Blossom. No way to miss that Sonic Wave, and that means one more kill. And also, meanwhile, Golden God found the bot lane turret, and yeah, again, it is a dominant game from Golden God and his Revela friends on the other side of the map. Herald will be unleashed.
Sadnov was able to read the roam from Kaya, but Kaya's roam is just a lot more potent in the present situation. Oh,
Definitely. Poro with Cookie. He's giving us a dance show, playing Dance Dance Revolution. Maybe he practiced at PopCon. Kaya has to flash out there. And yeah, I think that's an okay trade.
A lesser player would have died there, but Poro with Cookie maneuvers that gank perfectly.
Told you, this guy has hands.
Yeah, doesn't waste a single movement. The W is instant. The ultimate storm is preventing them from playing. Oh no,
Poro with Cookie, he is fast, but you cannot outrun death sometimes. This means it's a kill. Turbo Benny ignited. This means also Lostik in trouble. Nobody will die quite soon. In reality, Reezy, he's a croc with a plan. He's a crocodile. But he cannot really find anything for his team right now. And that's just annoying.
Yeah, it must suck to be in this situation. Oh, Turbo Benny.
Oh no! Will the reactivation be there? And there is the kill. No kick needed even. And that's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem I was talking about. What can you do? And now, of course, Geno will be in trouble in the mid lane. He flashes away, will use his traps, but beautiful skill shot usage here by Emerald Blossom. Just very, very strong Lee Sin placed by him here. Kaya might tank another turret shot, will die here, but Pop Blossom will find so much. Poro with Cookie, he is 4-2, and he is the last lifeline for his team at this point. But of course, it is a strong lifeline that might just be heavy enough to pull its own weight.
Okay, Reezy is trying to bring this game back. He's going to gut you all. Unfortunately, it doesn't amount to much right.
It's such a tough game. I mean,
it really is a very tough situation.
Yeah, just be honest at this point. It is a 7k gold lead, and Lostik.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they just look a bit outclassed by Rivella here. They might be able to find something though. Red Roses caught in place for some time. But
not
nah.
enough damage around, unfortunately.
Exactly. That's the problem when you're not strong enough to, you know. I must say what you say, when you can just slap people with your wallet.
Indeed.
That means... Yeah, what does it mean?
Veteran caster Alisram, what does Lostik have to do to win this game?
I see, I'm a CC now. I usually am just good at monkey screeching, but nah. What do they have to do? I mean, the most obvious one would be to hope for more internet problems. That's the, you know, gotta be honest here. That would be the easiest way. Another way is just getting catch after catch. One good play could be to maybe find Emerald Blossom in a greedy position. You know, maybe wait till he is a bit overconfident and then surprise him with the number of teammates you have around yourself. CC into, you know, you said it, there is a lot of damage if you can layer it, if you have a lot of friends around you, you know, so maybe with the power of anime and the power of friendship, it could be a possibility. But yeah, those Camp Tech Jace Dragons, they will not be for Jinx to take, even though she was in Arcane. This is for Rivella Blue, no question.
Oh my god, is it Jinx from Arcane, really?
Yeah.
But he doesn't have the right skin.
Yeah. Oh, that was a close one. Really well timed. But of course, close isn't bringing you anywhere.
Yeah. Knapp daneben ist auch vorbei, as we like to say.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, we landing the value damage.
Yeah, Poro, he will have some problems. He will be CC'd with that flashes out, but he will not be able to move in this fight. No shot to survive this. Kaya will die, even Spellhunter will die, so it was maybe a good trade after all, but with Poro gone, basically the most important member is gone. Red Roses is low, he might be in kill range, set of no flash, so Reezy needs to find something, Sednov needs to find something, but Sednov will be in danger himself. Emerald Blossom wants to go in there. Lee Syndrome, maybe, who knows. Meanwhile, on the mid lane...
Really feeling it.
Oh no, Turbo Benny, you are being seen. Aggressive flash forward, and Turbo Benny not tanky enough to hold his own against RNG Pounder, and yeah, this is just an all-you-can-eat buffet for Golden God at this very moment, because Sednov is low. I mean, a very fancy movement, but that will not save you if, again, you will just be hit by this criminal with so much gold.
You've been hit by a smooth criminal, and Lee Sin just survives it. He stands there audaciously even. He has no business playing like this. Like, he should have no business playing like that, but because of his lead, because of his teammates, he's just allowed to. And it leads to Lostik's further demise.
Exactly. Oh no, Benny, I know you want those camps, but man, the CC is just too much. Kaya jumping over there, everybody jumping on top of this poor Earthbender, you know. Ang would not be really happy how they treat his people right here, but of course that's the problem with Italia. If you are in the jungle on your own, you do not have a single mean of escape. And this means it is a 4 versus 5 situation in favor of Rivella, and they want to push that favor. Emerald Blossom, maybe he wanted a bit too much, will flash kick and jump away, will not find what he was trying to find. Sentinel still low. It's a blessing that Rizi got out of there somewhere, a miracle even. Spellhunter dropping low, Emerald Blossom will heal up on the camp. Poro with Cookie, he has 1.5 items, but he's making Victor look really strong.
Oh yeah. Poro with Cookie is basically holding all of the hopes on a massive weight, and I think he's about to buy his second item, no?
He might as well be. And there it is, more movement speed for him. It is the Cosmic Drive, 100 ability power. That's a decent number for a second item, and even some ability haste, you know, for more lasers, for more everything, kinda, you know, even more CC.
I'm firing my laser.
Roar!
Lasers. We are faced with the Ornn, not the Ornn, the Baron that's being hit by lasers.
Exactly. Yeah. No way to contest this, right?
No. I don't think there is really a lot that Lostik can do right now. The only thing they can do is use Rivella Blue's Hubris.
Maybe. Oh my god, it's so much damage! Turbo Benny, he's still alive, but never mind. Already dead. Genu really low, will get pop blossomed. And this is, yeah, a clear favorite here in the form of Rivella Blue. I'm pretty sure they will just win the entire thing because they looked, quite frankly, pretty strong.
It was a good effort by Lostik. In the early game, we saw glimpses of the potential of what we could have seen this game, but unfortunately, Rivella Blue just outclassed them severely.
Definitely. Again, credit where credit is due. It was just really well played by Rivella Blue. It was also well played by our Lostik guys, but it was not enough for today.
Do show them some love. I'm sure it's hard to swallow a series like that.
Oh,
but
definitely.
It is what it is.
But again, this is just the start of the journey, guys. This was kind of it already for today. You know, it is what it is. But I can also tell you, this is just the beginning of the journey. We will see each other in Prime League pretty soon. You know, Prime League will start next week, like officially, and we will see when the first match dates are. So make sure to follow us all on Twitter, you know, for, I mean, of course, us and over there, but also follow Lostik, of course. We probably have to implement this somewhere as well. It's like maybe here. You know?
Lostik socials, quick.
Yeah, looking for the Lostik. Yeah, just follow them on Twitter. You should easily find it if you just type in Lostik. And that was it for us today. I'm gonna, you know, use a little raid so we can see how Mindsanity is faring against SOS Esports and who will face off against the menace that is Rivella Blue. So guys, thank you so much for watching. We will see you once Prime League starts, and I know it will be a good season. Till then, have a great time, have a good start into the week. Bye bye.
Have a good one.